that Rachel?
Yes.
Hi, Rachel.
Hello.
Should have known when the putt party started.
You got to get that win in before you start playing a game, right?
Yeah.
I can't decide which class I want to try for this game. Like I kind of want to play tactician, but I also kind of want to play against type and maybe play the rage guy because I don't play barbarians too often. But I don't know.
Well, the cool thing is that the Fury can wear armor like a knight.
That is cool. I do like the Fury. Like it was the first one that I read that I was like, okay, I could see me playing that one.
It's like a barbarian that doesn't suck.
And that is generally my issue with barbarians.
They got some really fun abilities that use their HP as a resource to do more damage, which I appreciate.
That is pretty cool. You are speaking my language.
I love it.
I do like options.
I'm gonna have to go with an elementalist.
Ooh.
Doing it one shot.
Who's shocked? I'm not.
Callum over there?
It's either that or it's a healer. It's one or the other for Ben.
Yeah, wizard or healer.
Well, no one else plays the healer.
I played a healer a whole campaign, Ben. You missed it.
I played a healer.
You did?
Panala.
Yeah. No.
Blanche?
Zara Kevin. She was
Oh, that one fight where you saved everyone with the health potions.
Yes. Fight. I carried a ton of health potions all the time.
Along with 68,000 silver pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, how you walked was always impressive.
No one asked. And I did
Very
reinvest into the fucking party. I hate this game.
She had NC hammer pants filled with coins.
Like,
I mean, that much silver would weigh literal tons.
you'd expect that.
I looked at it. I can't remember what it calced out to. It was crazy within the system.
Oh my god.
I think every 10 coins is a pound.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ugh, that's a lot of math I don't want to do.
All right, now I gotta find a character and add that much to it.
60,000 silver, 6,000 pounds.
Let's find a dead character. Coins to them and see what it comes out to.
We're doing first level characters, right?
That's all we got, Ben.
Where do we build it? D&D Beyond, right?
No, we're not playing Dungeons and Dragons. You have homework to do, Rachel.
Okay.
Rachel's a teacher. She doesn't do homework anymore.
He always does homework.
It's true. I do. I didn't first day of school with kids on Wednesday. I didn't leave until 6:20. My contract ends at 4:30. I'm constantly on the edge of a nervous breakdown.
That doesn't sound healthy.
No, but I've been doing that since I was like 10, so at this point, so it's fine. Anyway, is that link is in where, Lucas?
It should be pinned under the Draw Steel general chat.
Oh, there it is. I just can't read.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right, Ben. It's 1,360 pounds for 68,000 silver coins. It's 50 to 1. 50
That's
coins
50
to
1.
1.
Okay. Not
So-
10 to 1.
So a little over a ton that she was carrying with her. God, I love Kevin.
She was the best.
She was the best.
I think I'm going to be a tactician.
Ooh, they're
Why
fun.
the fuck not? Wait, hold on.
So I noticed the elementalist says, it lists for elements air, earth, fire, green, rot, void, and water. And then immediately after listing all of those, it says to choose one of the following: earth, fire, green, or void. So they don't even have all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Goodness. I love playtest stuff.
Playtest. It's a playtest. Yeah, so they haven't figured out water and rot yet. I think that's what's missing.
Or air, I think.
Oh yeah, air, water, and rot.
Yeah,
You
earth,
know,
fire, and
No
they
airbenders
got
for you.
void. They got void. I mean,
right? They figured out teleportation stuff first.
well,
wonder
I
what happened.
think they're questioning whether they're going to put necromancy in with the elementalist or put it into a separate class. Because I think
Yeah.
they want a whole thing for rot, so that might just drop out and not even be a part of it.
Because the fire elementals don't seem like nice people, but I think they'll have a nice conversation.
All right, I can't hear you, Rachel.
Yeah, it was an Avatar: The Last Airbender joke. It was.
No,
it
it's
was
just
nice.
you're so quiet. I have you up at like 200%. I can't hear you.
I
She's
don't.
mumbling.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't-
it's been a long week. I get you.
yeah. I actually.
I heard the
halfway-
cat.
Well, that's because he's excited.
Good cat.
He's zazzy.
He's the
Sassels.
You're famous. Okay. Yeah, after this, I have to quickly put together a worksheet. Tomorrow I'm going to teach them how to use the textbook.
Oh, you got
First
this.
day of school. Woo.
You can't do Control F or Google search anything within this book. Read.
But at least this year's freshmen are better than last year's freshmen, like 100%.
That's good.
I can't open the form. Buy two, get one free. Holy fuck.
Abilities like Punch the Earth. What great names.
Touch the earth. Let me see that. What is that? Is that part of the elementalist?
Yeah. Free essence move. Slam the ground, which buckles out from you in every direction.
Oh, okay, I finally got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. God, I am still trying to figure my way around this rule book. What page are you on, Ryan? That way I can find it.
Oh, I was just looking at the name of it. Page 46.
We're at T6. Okay.
Okay, I could just. I'll
Okay.
just pick a-
Okay. Your distance is a burst 3, so it's from you 3 squares out. So they don't use feet in this game. It's all squares. So anytime you see a number that's like distance reach, that's 1 square. Just above that, let's see, the burn 3 essence. It's a range 5, so your distance is 5 squares from yourself. And then you can get kits that actually increase the radius of AoEs or the distance of spells. You can get a kit that makes you more of a spell sniper that can add, I think, up to 7 on your range of your spells. And I think the AoE kit is up to 3, I think, on your AoEs.
Okay.
Essence do you like for
Is it?
initiative? Yes.
I didn't catch that. What was that?
Like, how many essence do you normally have?
Okay. So that'll be under your essence section. It says outside of combat, it'll tell you like how much you get. When in combat, you keep any essences you had from outside of combat, and on the start of each of your turns during combat, you gain 2. And then when combat ends, so you carry, as a elementalist, you carry essences outside of combat equal to your victories, and you gain 2 essences every turn. So from what I understand, the combats are built around 3 to 4 rounds, so they expect you to build up, and then nova on your 3rd turn. That's the way I understand the combat to be. At least without victories. If you have victories, then you can nova like turn 1, turn 2 of combat.
The abilities are reason, intuition, presence, agility, and what's MGT?
Might.
Might. Thank you.
Strength, dex, con, wisdom, and charisma, or wisdom/intelligence, charisma. Yeah, so intuition, I think, is intelligence. Sorry, no, wisdom is wisdom for intuition, and then presence is your charisma. Reason is intelligence. Logical mind, education, creature's ability to solve a puzzle. So I guess they got rid of con. Con's the one that's missing.
Interesting.
And you don't roll for stats in this game, which is cool. It just uses a -5 to +5 system. And I think when you allocate your scores, it'll say within your class how you can add your ability scores.
Okay, and that would be in the.
So you're looking at Tactician, right?
Yes.
All right, so page 58, Tactician. Your starting characteristics is you start with a might of 2 and a reason of 2. And then you
Okay,
can
wait.
choose from one of 3 arrays. So you can
Wh-
specialize, you can be normal across the board, or you can have like 1 hindrance and 2 medium level stats.
Where do I find the overall book? Is it the Bestiary Patreon packet?
No,
Drawstring
it'll
Guide?
be the rules for Patreon packet. Should be in
Alright.
that list.
Okay. And it's on page 58?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't be looking at the bestiary. That doesn't help you. Those are monsters. So Tactician is going to be a fighter, and the cool thing about the Tactician is that they can, I would say the biggest thing is they're kind of like a paladin without a deity or an oath. They are a martial character generally. They have access to 2 concurrent kits, which means that you can do a magic and an armor kit, or you can do multiple martial kits. Say like you wanted to be a Aragorn type where you shoot a bow, but you also get up with the sword, so you can choose a ranged kit with a melee kit and kind of mix your abilities. And their whole deal is about governing the battlefield. They buff their allies. They can force allies to heal themselves. They can also taunt, so they can be tanks. Depends on your build, but they have the ability to do all of those things at once.
Okay. Okay, I'm a level 1. Don't think I should. Okay. Oh, mhm.
So I don't know if you saw this, Rachel, but I threw in a separate chat channel that has class info. I don't know if you read that or not. Well, I guess that's for everybody. I threw in the 5 classes and their descriptions and kind of what they do in the class info channel. Just a brief synopsis of what they do, their heroic resource, and generally what they do in combat.
Are the specialization abilities different from signature abilities?
Specialization. That's a good question. Yes, they will be. So for you, like your elemental specialization? Yeah, so that's your subclass.
Right.
Uh,
But looking later on at the first level specialization feature on page 44,
oh,
it gives you the ability for, depending on which subclass you picked, is that your signature ability or is a specialization ability different?
it's different. So I believe your signature ability ties into. No, let me double check that.
Yeah, signatures on 45.
Next page, okay.
Yeah, it's on the next page. I don't believe you are forced into choosing a signature ability that is tied to your subclass choice. I don't think.
I think for the first level specialization, you get the one depending on which feature keyword you got, whether it's manipulate earth, melt, speech of the wild, or void sense.
Correct. Yeah, you get that one based on your subclass, but then you get on the next page, you're going to get triggered actions and then elementalist abilities. And I think those are, yeah, they still change. Sorry, the triggered actions are based on your specialization. So earth, fire, green, or void. And then your signature abilities, I think you're allowed to pick. I don't think they're tied. If there's not a table for it that tells you what you get a free choice.
Yeah.
I think that's the gist of the book.
It's, I think.
Are there more skills everywhere? Because it feels like there should be.
Oh, the skills in general?
Did you scroll down to the second page?
Well, I'm looking
Not
at
of the character sheet.
skills.
It's page 80 of the rule book there, Nick.
Yeah, but like so when I was doing my culture, it's like upbringing is labor, and then it says choose one of the blacksmithing skills. I don't see blacksmithing skills. I see crafting skills, but I don't see specifically blacksmithing skills.
Yeah, so if you go to page 80 and then under there's not subsects of blacksmithing skills, at least right now, it's just blacksmithing.
I don't understand.
All right, so if you go to page 80 and then there's crafting skills in the rules
But
packet.
why does it say one of the blacksmithing skills? Does that just mean it's not here yet?
It's either not here yet or it's a typo. There's a lot of typos in the playtest document.
Huh. Okay. Because like it feels like it should say from the crafting skills if that were the case.
Correct.
Did you
Yeah,
pick
so
the labor?
Yeah, that was the one I was looking at.
Yeah, it says one of the blacksmithing or handle animal skills.
Yeah, there's
Meaning
no
you
S on
can pick-
blacksmithing.
Oh, it's just the specific crafting skill named by name.
Yeah, you
I
get
get it now.
or
blacksmithing
handle animals.
or handle animals.
I understand
Or-
now. Comment retracted.
This
It
is
made
a
me feel
Colville
like-
thing, so it's,
I was like, oh, there's a whole fucking skill tree for blacksmithing? That sounds like fun.
I would not be surprised if they put one. But this is Colville, so he likes to put a lot of words in there.
Okay, then. So if I just have the blacksmithing skill, then for my environment and organization, I should choose other skills.
Yeah,
I
so
can
what I
choose a
told
lore skill. Okay.
what I told Ben and Jeremy the last time that we played, the best thing to do is if you're filling out your character sheet as you're going, is under those options where it says your upbringing, your organization, your environment, under your culture stuff, just type in that you have access to this category or whatever specific.
That's what I'm just doing it on my whiteboard. And so
Yeah.
like I got through all of my culture stuff, and before I went to career, I was like, let me just look at the skills because I haven't even looked yet.
Yeah. Yeah, so the way I look at what categories you have, because you have to go through the whole character creation before they even list all the skills, and then you can just start picking the skills that make sense for that character.
So real quick, one question.
Yes.
I picked Mage's Apprentice as my career. And that gives me the magic skill and 2 skills from lore. And then I am an elementalist, which also gives me the magic skill and 2 lore. Can I, like, replace the second magic with something else from the lore category?
That's a really good question. Let me look. I don't even know what the magic skill does. What's the magic skill do?
It's like your skill check about magic things.
Oh, right. You just inherently know magic kind of thing. Yeah, I would say you could, I think generally speaking, it's kind of like 5e. If you have 2 sources of the same skill check or skill knowledge that you can apply, or you can change that second one to whatever you like. So I'd say just choose another lore skill that applies.
Cool.
Amanda's home. She was getting her nails did.
Ooh.
And then she went and got us food. So no one give her a hard time because I love her.
Of course. I wasn't going to kill you guys yet anyway.
Depends on the food.
We got Panda Express.
Retracted.
Retracted.
Charles chose it.
Good choice.
And he demanded the cream cheese ragoons.
Yeah, I mean,
those are pretty good.
That makes sense.
I finally tried Thai food for the
Oh,
first
Thai
yeah.
food's pretty good.
Oh my god, I don't know how to say it. Mamuria? Memoria? I don't know. So good.
Okay, so then what should my career be?
Hi, Amanda.
It's got to be entry level, no experience.
Nope.
15 years of experience needed. Oh.
It needs a master's and 4 years experience.
Yes.
This
And you
campaign
are-
does.
You are
Okay. I get, now that I know how the skills work, this makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, and if you look on your character sheet, they give you all the categories, which is fun.
Where's my character sheet?
It's also in that link, Nick. There's form fillable character sheets that you can grab. Make sure you make a copy of it in
Oh,
Google
it's in
Drive.
the folders.
Mm-hmm.
Character sheets. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Get a form fillable and then make a copy of it.
I don't know why, but for me, it never opened on Google. It just kept loading, so I just
Yeah, mine did
downloaded
the
it.
exact same thing, so I just had to download
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
You're here.
There you go. That's not my fault.
Lucas, if we're all having the same issue,
I blame Google. I think it's them.
I always blame Google.
What?
Microsoft.
that they're listening.
That's why it's not working.
God, I hate Google. I hate Google Slides.
I need you to pause that.
I was getting back to.
Okay.
Wait, pause my hate for Google Docs? I can't. I hate it so much.
You can try. Where are you? What are we? What's the
The
chat?
Ryan, you're
Where's the
making
link?
an
It's in
elementalist.
the general. If you go,
Yeah, I'm leaning towards the fire for this one.
This one.
Okay, cool. I was leaning towards Earth.
Excellent.
Yeah, we got. Wait, do we have 5 players here?
Fix it.
Oh, I guess Summer would make 6. So whatever you guys don't pick, we'll give to Summer.
I gotta be honest, I can only count to 4, and I have a really hard time doing that. Okay, so after first
What do you
level,
want?
you have developed the mastery of tactics.
You don't. Why? Go for the
Okay.
chicken nuggets and some of these.
This is beef. This is chicken, and this is chicken. Want all 3 of the chickens?
Amanda, we can hear
No,
you.
only
Well, guys, I'm not doing push to talk. So do you guys want beef or chicken?
I want all 3 of the chickens.
Okay.
Ah,
There's
dang,
only 2 chickens and 1 beef, guys.
what kind of beef are we talking
who
about?
are you talking to?
I'm talking. Everyone can hear me because I have my ear in. I know. It's Beijing beef. I think.
Ooh,
I think it might be spicy.
yeah.
Oh,
Pretty good though.
that is hard.
They all want your food, Charles. They're gonna come after it if you don't eat it. Okay.
Well, ask
Okay.
Charles if I can have a bite.
Right wants a bite. Is that okay with you?
No. Never again, Ryan.
Never again? Wow.
He says never again. It's kind of rude, Charles.
Meow.
I'm gonna turn into a cat as per usual. Sorry, guys. I'll mute me in a second. I'm in
You're
the kitchen.
So,
You're helping me make really good decisions on my character.
they prefer beef and chicken,
These are
but
both
not
chicken.
double chicken.
Sounds like a culture option that you could put in on your
Okay,
character
well, you need
sheet.
to have some green stuff. So
He's
this
gonna
is for
be
you.
spicy.
Okay, if you end up not eating the green stuff, you're just not going to grow anymore, and I can't help that. So it's all you, dude. Love you.
The interpersonal skills. Fuck yeah, finally using that degree for something.
You got an interpersonal degree?
I got a communications degree. From what I can tell, I play college on easy mode. Whoa.
Do you know what those skills are, Rachel?
You'd expect it, but no. I
It's
just know
brag,
how to
empathize, flirt, gamble, handle animals, interrogate, intimidate, lead, lie, music, persuade, and read person.
Is there anything about making a PowerPoint on there?
That could be a flirt, depending on what crowd.
I mean, I can make a mean PowerPoint.
You could interrogate someone with a mean PowerPoint. It's mean after
Fuck
all.
yeah. Do I have to, I see the first level features. Do I have to put that anywhere on my character sheet? Or just, that's just in the back of my head?
Hold on.
Page
We're looking at
58.
tactician. We're looking first level features. Pull up a character sheet here.
Oh,
for you.
these titles are cool.
Oh, they're so thematic. I love them.
Team Backbone.
So, Rachel, Anybody that gets a class feature that doesn't have a title that applies to any one of the boxes on your character sheet, just put it under the class that you chose. So class tactician on sheet 2. Just type it out if it gives you a story benefit or something.
Okay, so like tactitional doctrine warfare is this old civilization and perhaps even older. Yes. And battle becomes even more developed and complex. You have developed mastery of choose one of
Right.
the
So
following
you're going to get 3 options. You're going to get Vanguard, Mastermind, or Insurgent.
Okay, and I choose one, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Now, what you might want to do is look at the next page, page 59, your first level doctrine features, to see if you want to play a Vanguard, a Mastermind, or Insurgent. Because that'll give you your bread and butter kind of umph to your class.
Okay.
And then you'll have, so your tactical doctrine feature is imposing attitude. I read your book, don't read my book, and covert operations.
Hmm.
And they kind of give you little things that you can do. And it also dictates your triggered action. So really you want to look at a high level of that first page there, which is 58. Vanguard, which is shock and awe. So that's like, I'm going to kick the door in and start swinging, or Mastermind, the planner, or the Insurgent, which is kind of a roguey, fightery kind of guy.
There we go. There it is. Insurgent. You spoke my language. Yes.
All right. So you're going to want to put Insurgent under your class Tactician, and any one of your further abilities or features that you get that has a table, you're going to pick from the Insurgent table within those. So
Okay.
your first level doctrine feature will be covert operations, and then you just copy that text and place it under your Insurgent,
Wait,
under
where
your class
is
Tactician.
the Insurgent? I'll eventually find it. Field Arsenal. Flank them now. Flank them now. Where's flank them now? Oh, okay. Wait, hold on.
So you're really good at, let's plan a heist. And if you plan a heist, anybody who's working on that heist can get an edge on an intrigue skill test, which is a +2 bonus.
So, Insurgents. I have flank them now and flank them now, Insurgent, and that's all I put down because it looks like I only have 2. Yeah. What's Overwatch?
Correct. You'll have flank them now and then covert operations. Those are your 2 subclass abilities.
Okay. Oh God, it's all in Arial font. That's I can't play this.
Well, you can convert it to a PowerPoint, Rachel, if you really want.
Ugh.
I would love to see you play a character sheet on a 6-page PowerPoint, just flipping between them just to see. How's everyone else doing?
Just looking through all kits right now.
Ooh, kits are fun.
I'm picking my signature ability.
Ooh.
Am I putting the actual Zaliac for dwarves, or do I just put dwarvish?
Just put dwarvish. I'm not going to be able to remember how to spell those damn words. Yeah, so whatever the parent race is, just use that and call it ish at the end, and I'm fine with it. Or sorry, ancestry.
I know High Elvish.
Ooh.
What's up, bro?
Damn it. You knew it. You knew it. God damn it. Okay. Covert operations. Copy that.
So what kind of kit you thinking about, Ryan?
The only real, like, obvious wizard one that I saw first go through is the stick and rogue. But I'm also maybe debating like one of the armor ones.
Hmm. So something you have to think about is what kind of spell casting you're doing. And just before the kits, they tell you that casters get different type of implements that change their appearance, but two, their abilities. And some of them, for instance, the crystal, I believe, adds a distance bonus to your spells. So if you want to be a long range wizard, you might want to look at the bonuses that you get from those kits.
Implements.
Yeah. So for instance, the frigid kit, it gives you a bonus.
There's a whole chunk of caster kits after that.
Yeah. Did you not
Never
get to the
mind.
caster kits yet, Ryan?
No, I got to page 68. I'm like, oh, that's kind of disappointing. There's like one that you can kind of move something around sometimes.
Yeah, there's a whole 2 or 3 pages of casters.
Yeah, disregard that. Still looking.
Okay. Yeah, the caster kits are really cool. Really cool. So you have like the meditant, which gives you light armor, and you can wield an implement of bone, such as a staff or a tome. Gives you bonus HP and speed. And you get bountiful decay, which is kind of cool.
Okay, my starting characteristics. I start with a might of 2 and an agility of 2, and I can choose one of the following arrays from your other characteristic scores. 2, -1, -1.
Yeah, so if you don't want negatives, you can go the 1, 0, 0, or you can be slightly negative 1 score and go 1, 1, -1, or be specialized in 3 scores.
And I know you just told this to Ryan, but it was might, agility, intuition,
reason, and presence. So might is strength, agility is dex, reason is going to be intelligence, intuition is wisdom, and presence is charisma.
It's a vibe and how you affect the vibe of a room.
Yeah.
That's why.
I tell you what, this intuition is going to give me nightmares because I just, the first letter I, and I'm like, it's intelligence. No, it's wisdom.
Net and stab. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go with the book says. Oh shit.
I can't decide if I want to dump wisdom or intelligence.
Oh, are you going for the 1/1 negative one?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to be
'Cause
a
that's-
charismatic fury. I like it.
Yeah. I think. I don't know how these stat things are gonna go to my affect my other abilities. How do my scores? What do they translate to?
Ooh.
Well, the good thing is that, generally speaking, the skills are not tied to ability scores. So you can make a case to use any ability score with a skill, depending on the task.
So it's kind of like vampire, like that.
Yeah, if you come up with a reasonable story for why you're using a particular skill with a particular ability score, then you can do it. Otherwise, you're just rolling those for like resistance rolls, which are saving throws.
Got it. Okay, so that's the biggest one, is that it's tied to your saving throws, your
Yeah.
natural ability
Yep.
to resist things and stuff like that.
Yep.
Okay, then I think I would be uh
Oh no.
yeah, I think I'm gonna dump the wisdom then.
You have drilled into a broad array of weapons and have developed techniques. All of kids grant you the same benefit.
Okay, starting stamina at first level 21.
So I will say this, like, so they have a section here on page 75 that tells you what the tests generally are. So obviously your might is for like breaking down things, lifting heavy objects. Your agility is your physical coordination, nimbleness. We can get that one. Your reason tests are for recalling lore, deducing information based on clues, puzzle solving. Counterfeit items is based on reason. Your intuition is going to be notice hidden creatures, discerning another person's motives or honesty, calm and reassure others, and train animals. And then your presence is gaining trust, projecting confidence, influence, and leading other creatures.
Okay, we're shining armor. Okay. Okay.
All right. So now that I've gone through some of the magic, I think the split, or that's the ability name, the spell slinger one is what I'm looking at. The one with that
Spellslinger.
split beam ability. You get 2 targets.
Yes. Split beam. So,
That's fine.
so your signature ability is basically an attack.
Yeah, that doesn't cost essence.
Exactly. Yeah. So All of your kits are basically giving you an upgraded, what is called a free melee attack, or a free ranged attack, or free magic attack. And your signature ability within your kits is just going to be a more powerful version of that.
I can choose any kit, right?
I believe so.
Yes, you can choose any kit that you want. So if you want a little bit of magic, then you can choose one kit from the mage. What do they call them?
Mm-hmm.
One kit from the caster kit and one from the martial kit. But here's a cool thing about the old tactician. Rachel, you get access to 2 kits at once. So you get to choose 2 kits.
Yeah, so I'm leading on the sniper, cloak and dagger, or the ranger.
Okay, so what you have to look at is your bonus. First and foremost is your bonuses. You don't want to stack bonuses because you only get to choose one set of bonuses for each one.
Which is usually the higher. That's why I'm concerned, because I know that the sniper doesn't have any stamina, but the cloak and dagger and the ranger do.
Right. So what you do is you choose the highest of the 2.
Yeah.
So, for instance, if you chose cloak and dagger, you have a stamina +3, speed +2, and your sniper kit. Down to sniper here, and your sniper kit has a speed of +1. So you would still get a stamina bonus because you get a stamina bonus from your cloak and dagger. And you take the higher of your 2 speeds, which I believe they're both the same.
No, the sniper has +1, the cloak and dagger has +2.
Okay,
So I take
then your
the
speed would go up +2.
Okay.
The thing that gets tricky is as a tactician, you still have to choose which of your, say if they both had the same melee weapon bonuses, but one is like 111 and one is 004, you would have to choose which one you're applying to your skills.
Okay.
Right? So if they have the same category, you have to choose, okay, and it's based on a long rest. So on a long rest, which is, they call a respite, 24 hours, you could say, okay, I'm actually going to use the sniper kit and get the 004 or whatever it is on ranged weapons, right? So since the cloak and dagger has got melee and ranged, you could say, okay, I want to be even across the board with my melee. I'll take the 111 melee damage. And then you go to the sniper kit and it's 004. And it's like, oh, I want to be a heavy hitter with the sniper. So you don't use the cloak and dagger numbers, use the 004 from the sniper kit.
Okay, so it's 1 or nothing. So if I choose the cloak and dagger kit, I can do the 111 for melee damage and 111 for the range damage, but I can't choose.
Right, you
one
can't choose
from
a 004 for like the big, like if you roll high on your 2d10, you can't use that 004 unless you're using it for the whole day or whatever.
Okay,
Right.
so it's 1 or nothing.
Well, no, it's one or the other, not one or nothing. Right. So you're choosing 2 kits that have a bonus to your range weapon damage. You just have to choose, okay, I'm choosing to use the cloak and dagger's ranged weapon damage. Right.
Yeah, am I going to be up close and personal, or do I foresee myself hanging back?
Well, you can still do both, right? So you can choose the melee weapon damage from your cloak and dagger and get a 111 and say,
Right.
oh, I'm just going to be artillery in the back, and if I hit hard, I'm going to get an extra 4 damage, right? And forego the 111 of getting basically you're giving up the potential for 1 extra damage on every roll or 4 damage on a big roll.
Yeah.
Right. And then your weapon distance bonus, I don't know if they both have that. Yeah, so you would choose the sniper, which has 10 for the weapon distance. And then your mobility is the same, so it cancels out.
Okay. All right.
You could also do something like, oh, I just want to have heavy armor because I feel like I want more stamina, right? Your cloak and dagger gives you 3, but you can say, oh, I want to be shining armor and a sniper. So a sniper and heavy armor. You could take the shining armor kit, which gives you 12 stamina, and 1 stability, and your melee is 222, so you're good up close, and then when you snipe, you're a heavy hitter.
Okay.
And the good thing is that the kits don't cost money. So if you feel like, you know what, this isn't working, all you need is a day to basically retrain and you can change your kits.
Okay, so I can change from a sniper to shining armor and
Yeah, I mean, you get to use the best of both worlds, but if you feel like, you know what, we're going in on a stealth mission, so narratively, I need to go into town and get some leather armor, right? You drop your shining armor and you go with a cloak and dagger kit, and you can pick it up and re-outfit your whole character. It allows you to play a character that's, really customizable day to day.
Okay. All right.
That's cool. You can swap out kits day by day.
Yep. The caveat is it's a 24-hour down period, not like overnight, right? So it's like you have to go to town, basically kit up. You have to go get the gear and the thing, and then make sure it fits on your person right, and then you're ready to go day 2, kind of thing.
Triggered action.
So if you guys are planning, with our, you're an infiltrator or whatever. What the hell is that thing called? What are you called? An insurgent, right? And you know that the plan is like, we gotta be stealthy and we gotta get in there and get out. Maybe everyone goes cloak and dagger, and you guys just get in there with the most amount of speed and stealth abilities, hit team, and then get out. And plan for those kind of things.
Net and stab.
So what classes did everyone take? So I can steal the one that's available still.
I'm a technician.
Technician.
Tactician.
Yeah, no, you're a technician. I love it.
I thought that A was an E. Sorry about that. Yes, but I'm also a technician.
Hey.
I chose Fury.
I think Ryan and I both went Elementalist.
Okay, cool. Because I was looking at Shadow, so
Hey, the
I'm happy with
rogue.
this. I know. I was like, I haven't been a rogue since Cell, and she was one of my favorites. So we're gonna do it.
So for my kit that I'm filling out, because I get 2 kits, do I just have to do right next to the kit? I'm just going to stick with what I said, cloak and dagger, and then right underneath it, it's sniper, right?
Correct. So under your kit, you're going to have 1 set of dotted lines and another one below that. You'll put your 2 kits, one top, one bottom, right? And then your equipment set is going to be top and bottom for that. So if your cloak and dagger kit, let's go back and look at that real quick on the stream. So you're going to get light armor, and you have 1 or 2 light weapons, right? So under your equipment on your kit, you're going to say light armor and 1 or 2 weapons. And then whatever your equipment for your sniper is, you put that below whatever you just put.
All right. Okay. So I have equipment light.
So you would just say a bow under sniper. And your bow, and the cool thing is your bow can be whatever you want. It could be a crossbow, a short crossbow, hand crossbow, longbow, whatever. That's a style choice you're allowed to choose for the image you have for your character, but you're using a bow.
And then I'm choosing the weapon damage, rain damage from either the cloak and dagger or the sniper.
Correct. Yeah. So that's where your once per respite or long rest, that's where you get to put in your ranged weapon damage plus, right? So you're either doing 111 or 004 under ranged weapon damage plus.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to be a heavy hitter? Like, if I roll 17 plus and I crit, I'm doing a big truckload of damage, or peppering it in every now and then?
I mean, I guess peppering it in, that would be the same.
Then you would want to go cloak and dagger and get the 111. So you're getting a +1 on your damages.
Okay. Nothing that says
And I'm glad you're picking the tactician here, because I had to write some notes on this because I was getting confused. So your weapon damage is already included in your kit. So if you were to look at your sniper signature ability,
Which is somewhere.
which is patient shot,
Yes.
breathe, aim, wait, then strike. So that damage is figuring in the 004. So when you add this under one of your kit signature abilities, what you're going to do, let me pull up your sheet here. Tactician. So you get, I believe you get 2 kit signature abilities, right? But only showing one. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Rachel. I didn't see this. On the second sheet, you have a second kit ability section.
Wait, what?
You have one on sheet 1 for your kit, and you have one on sheet
Right.
2 in the bottom right.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know. Look at that. Why not put them next to each other?
Yeah.
All right. So
where I
fill
put
out
my
one
signature.
kit and fill out the
Okay.
other kit.
All right. So I carry 2 kits at the same time?
You're carrying 2 full kits at the same time.
Okay.
But
Sorry.
if I understand correctly, you still only get to choose, because you get to benefit from the bonuses of both of those kits. You still only get to choose which damage type you're doing.
Oh, okay.
Right? So if you want to do the 1-1-1, when you enter in your patient shot, it's actually going to be, if you're looking at the rule books, it says 11 or lower, it's 3 damage, 12 to 16, 7 damage, 17 plus is 14 damage. That's already figuring in the 000 that you, or 004 that you get with the kit. Does that make sense?
I have to play it first for it to make sense.
Right. So basically, when you enter this in your sheet, if you're using the cloak and dagger ranged weapon damage, which you said you wanted to, correct?
Oh, okay, yeah.
You're going to have a 4 damage, an 8 damage, and you're actually going to drop that one by 3 because you're not the heavy hitter. So you're going to do 11 damage on your 17 plus. Does that make sense? On that ability.
For patient shot?
Yes, right. So you see the signature ability? And it says
Yes.
power, roll might, or agility.
Yes.
Okay, 11 to lower. So the way that this is written is assuming that you only have one kit and you're getting the bonus of your sniper, which is +0, +0, +4. So the damages in this ability are already calculating that. So right now, what it would be base with no sniper bonus is 3, 7, and 10. But since you're adding a +1 from your cloak and dagger, it's going to be a 4, an 8, and an 11 instead of 14.
Okay.
Now, if you choose, vice versa, if you choose to use your sniper kit's bonus for your cloak and dagger ability, which is the fade, right? You stab if you quick and take steps back, which you can do from range. It will change the damage numbers on your fade ability. Right? So right now it's saying 4, 9, and 13, but that's figuring in a +1 for each of those based on your cloak and dagger. So it would actually be 3, 8, and then you'd have to add 2 to this to match, 3 to this. So you'd be doing 16 damage on your cloak and dagger ability. So you get to choose what set of bonuses, and then you have to adjust the numbers in the ability.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
So, okay, it's like today I'm going to do cloak and dagger. So you just make sure all of them are set to the cloak and daggers bonuses.
Okay.
That's a little bookkeeping that doesn't make sense, but that's easy enough for me to remember. I can help you.
All right.
You're the only one that has that problem, by the way. Because the tactician has 2 kits. Nobody else has 2 kits.
I am slowly but surely understanding how to move things from the book to the sheet. It's just a lot of copy and pasting.
Yeah, it'll be good when they actually have a online version of this. Assuming that ever happens.
Okay, signature ability. God, there's a lot of choices to be made. Takes me back to my Pathfinder days. Oh, sorry.
You get a signature ability and a heroic ability.
I believe so. I haven't gotten that far yet.
I'm picking things and I'm putting them on a Google sheet, and then I'm gonna figure out how to fill out the character sheet. That's the way I'm gonna do it.
We're doing amazing.
I needed that.
Thank you. You know what? You know what you also need?
I need a gift from you.
You do need a gift. Hold on. Let me find it. There you go.
Wait, that's not the one I was expecting.
No.
Oh my god, what is happening?
You're doing great, sweetie.
You're doing great.
Thanks.
Everyone here has played like oh god, what was it? I don't remember its name. I only call it Breath of the Wild 2, and I will forever call it Breath of the Wild 2. Anyone play Breath of the Wild 2?
No, I actually didn't play that game.
Shit. Anyone else? Anyone play it?
I did not.
What? Oh, it's
Not the
Tears of the
second.
Kingdom.
Yeah, not that.
I played Breath of the Wild.
Oh, it's so good. I played it's a year old, but I played it and I got some flashbacks. I have never wanted to kill Ganon more than I ever have before, because before it was like, yeah, I gotta kill Ganon to defeat the game. This time I'm like, it's personal to me. I hate this man. I now know why he's evil. Fuck him. Because at first, like, you have a reason to do it. You're like, this is the worst thing that he's done. No, it's not. It's not. I still haven't beaten the game though, but I will. I'm just really busy.
I believe in you.
Thank you. I mean, I finally defeated a game I've been playing for 13 years, and I finally defeated it in under 15 minutes. It was nice.
What game was that?
Xenoblade Chronicles with Ryan, Shulk, Sharla, Dunban, Melia, Riki, Sharla, Fiona.
I feel like you're just making up names at this point.
Yeah. Basically, you're on a giant robot that died, but it's alive. But then there was another giant robot that's mechanical. And if you know Attack on Titan, it's sort of like that. You got metal beings eating people like Titans.
That's lovely.
It is. I forgot how to fill things in. Okay. Well, my signature ability isn't called signature ability. Gotta be careful with that.
Gesundheit!
Okay. Any extra effects? No. All right.
So I'm supposed to choose 2 heroic abilities, is what I'm gathering here? Okay.
You should have like a 3 essence and 5 essence. You need to pick one from each.
Yeah, I've got 3 rage and 5 rage.
Yeah.
So look, Amanda, Oh, this is the one Lucas was telling me about. Stab me so I can pull myself closer to you. Oh, but I am definitely taking Whirlwind Strike. That sounds like fun.
Devils is just the language of contract.
So you're already proficient in it.
Exactly. I know everything.
Okay, so what does MGT stand for?
Might.
An REA?
Reason.
An INU?
Intuition.
I am here.
And PRS is presence.
I got those two. I feel like might. I don't.
So are you judging what statistics you want to put in what scores, Amanda? Or scores and what
Yeah.
statistics, I should say.
It's trying to.
So let's put it this way. Generally speaking, most, if not all, of the martial kits, so like the melee and bows and stuff like that, non-magic kits, are going to be might or agility. So your primary stat is going to be fine for whatever you're attacking with. You don't have to worry about that. What you have to worry about is how good you want to be at certain skills.
So if I have like a 2 in agility, it's okay to do my negative score and I don't need to have both.
Correct. You're just not going to be able to, pick up a heavy box, right? Or you might not be able to push someone as far, but you're still fine dexterously, and you can still do all of your attacks and stuff. And armor is not tied to strength scores, so if you want super heavy armor with your high agility, you can do that.
There's so many things.
Like, this is the perfect system for Rachel because she can try to apply a backflip to any situation, and it might actually work.
Where does it say what our base speed is?
Hmm.
Is that a class thing?
If I remember correctly, I was actually just looking through this. So it should be... Actually, I think it's even earlier than that. I think it's around... It's at the beginning of the Ancestries. Yeah, so it's going to be page 15. This is what I was telling Dick. It's one sentence about some crucial ability scores that don't get mentioned anywhere else. Your size is 1 default, your weight is 4, your reach is 1, and your speed is 5. And then your kits will alter your reach and speed more often than not. I think there's a couple of ancestries that make your size go up or down, I think.
Fun.
So, like, for the shadow, they have a college to pick from. Where would I put that information on the character sheet?
All right, let me pull up a Chateau character sheet. 1 second. Got it here somewhere. Oh, there it is. A collage. All right.
I picked the
checking.
black ash one. That lets me do things, but I don't know what.
Yeah, so I'm not the biggest fan of these character sheets. I believe you put, since your college is your subclass, it's your first text entry under your class shadow on page 2 next to your
Okay,
crafting
so-
skills. It's all typed out right now, as far as I know.
Okay, so just put the college of black ash there.
Yeah, and then like below it, you
And
can
then the
do
first
bullet points
level.
or dashes. You can start putting abilities that are tied to your college.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll have the black ash teleport, and since it's basically it's a mechanical ability, but it doesn't have numbers associated with it. You just type in there that you have, I have a teleport up to 5 squares. Well, that's actually really cool. To end this movement in concealment or cover, you can use the hide action maneuver, even if you're observed.
I might be building them completely wrong, but in my head, I'm like, I know who I want them to be, and I don't know if I'm going to come out that way, but I'm like, okay, this is going to be fine.
Oh, we're learning. It's fine. And then below your teleport, you'll have, in all this confusion.
I love some of the names.
Oh, they're so good.
Signature ability of the pugilist, Let's Dance. I love it.
Yep. That's Roger. Mm-hmm. It just invokes such like a cinematic vision in my head when I read these things. It's good.
So I can wear armor as a Fury?
Yep.
Well,
Even Conan the Barbarian wore some armor.
Conan's more of a rogue and a fighter than he ever was a barbarian.
I know. He just got real angry.
Except he didn't. They always talked about how smart he was and cunning.
Yeah, I know. He got angry at Crom.
This was a Ouija.
All right, I'm gonna go with the mountain kit.
It's a good kit. So you get to wear heavy armor and you wield heavy weapons. So this is an interesting thing about the system is that...
Okay, so just in these 2 equipment slots, I write heavy armor, heavy weapon.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, so your kit, your first line of kit, because I think there's like, there might be magic items at some point that give you access to a second kit or a magical kit where you might alter the second line, but your first kit will be mountain, and then your equipment will be heavy armor, and what I do is I put the armor slot top and then weapon slot bottom for my own thing.
Did I miss? Okay, so this is the first part where melee weapon damage has been mentioned. Okay, so I do 004 right here.
Correct. So
Does that get added by my might or anything?
No. So your might increases your table roll, right? So if you look at your power roll, which is your like signature attack, right? Signature ability, pain for pain. So you're going to roll 2d10 and you're going to add your might, and that your +2 in might jump you up to tier 2 or tier 3, depending on your roll.
Okay.
Okay, and then your melee weapon damage bonus is already baked in here to your signature ability. It's already doing a 004. That's why you're doing 16 or 17 plus.
Oh, I get it, because I'm not rolling to hit.
You always hit. It's just a matter of how well.
That's the part that fucks up my brain. In my brain, what I was looking at was a base attack bonus, but that's not what that is.
No, that's just bonus damage, just flat damage on top. Yeah, so your ability scores don't get added to damage. They get added
agility for pain for pain, so you could do it with either build. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I believe all the martial kits are might or agility, and I think all the caster kits are based on the other 3 stats. Yeah, so all your caster kits use your mental stats, your intuition and presence, and some of them use agility for casting. Or reason. So for instance, the meditant, their signature ability, Bountiful Decay, you get to use either reason, intuition, or presence to do your power roll for that ability. The dancer, which is kind of fun, is you can, so this goes into like the shadow. Say like you didn't want to have a martial kit, but you wanted to dabble in a little bit of magic. You could still use the dancer kit, and you get the volley ability, which allows you to use your agility, and you can do damage and swap places with the target. So you get a little bit of battlefield movement. And wards are pretty cool. I need to look up wards. So I think casters also get basic magic wards.
Looks like the words come from different kits.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Depending on the kit you pick.
Yeah, it's like a bonus.
Yeah, like a bonus ability.
Yeah, but it's mostly defensive, right? So your ward is going to help protect you while still doing cool spell slinging stuff.
So Ryan, which kit did you pick?
I went with the spell slinger kit.
Nice. I went with Nature Calling.
Ooh.
So my kit ward gives me an edge on resistance rolls. And if an enemy hits me with melee damage, they take psychic damage equal to my highest characteristic score.
Yeah, so you get a +2 on resisting effects, and you get to deal retributive damage. And Ryan, oh, you've got, I think the base range is 5 feet. So you can reach out 15, or sorry, not 5 feet, 5 squares. So you can reach out 15 squares on a map.
Spell Slayer.
With spells, yeah. What's your invigorating ward do, Ryan?
My invigorating wards. Every time I take damage, I gain a bonus to damage equal to my highest characteristic score, which I apply to the next damage-dealing magic attack I use before the end of the encounter. That benefit's cumulative, so I can accrue bonus damage multiple times.
See, that's cool. You could, like, if you were a tactician and took the spell sniper feat, you could just roll up in there and just take a bunch of hits and then just walk back and just Nova some dudes.
I also went with the elemental absorption complication so that my stamina's boosted up a little bit so I can get a little more use out of that.
Oh, why are you all skipping the complications? Still should be discussed.
Oh, I'm already filling out my complications.
I didn't put mine.
Ed, I already
No, it's
came
fine.
up with my War of the Guilds story. I was like, I got that right away.
I've already okay. I just finished my kits. What should I jump to next? 'Cause
Complications.
I'm following complications.
Yep.
I'm just going to put down a lot.
Page 73.
Thank you.
Needs therapy.
Yeah, but therapy's expensive.
Not in this world. You don't have coin. You could just afford shit.
Yay!
Did I miss where was free strike and ranged strike?
So those are based on your class, if I remember.
Oh, it was under Fury, and I just missed it.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, I'm
Actually,
going
no,
back
those
up.
are
Hold
like
on.
every character gets those. You may have something that modifies yours a little bit.
It feels like I should have something that has 3 tiers of results for that.
Yeah, it does.
Is it just at the top?
I'm trying to.
It's add free strikes. It's on page 13.
Thank you.
Okay, so I just missed it.
That your class might grant you a free strike option, but each character also has 2 standard free strikes, melee and ranged.
I just didn't have them filled out on my sheet. Okay, here it is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
You were telling Rachel, and I wasn't completely paying attention. You
Yeah.
said that things don't stack.
That
So,
doesn't
like,
apply to the
say-
shadow.
Okay, so if I have the ability to do 5, and then if I take the martial artist, that allows me 2, so I could technically move 7.
Correct.
Okay,
So
cool.
whatever kit you get adds to whatever your base numbers are.
Okay, cool. I just
Yeah.
want to make
So
sure.
the only
I'm
thing that
understanding
Rachel
right.
has is that she has the access to 2 kits at the same time. And so she might choose a kit that gives her more speed, or 2 kits that have +1 speed and +2 speed. She gets to choose the greater of both of those abilities when she inputs them into her character sheet.
Okay.
Oh, dope. I can use might on ranged attacks?
Yep. You just have
I don't have a bow or anything, right? How do I...
So, well, they tell you right here, the free strike is a ranged weapon. Free strike is a ranged attack made with an improvised weapon.
Oh, so I'm throwing a rock.
You're throwing a rock, a chair. You're throwing a chair across the room in a
okay.
bar brawl. You know.
So because I don't have...
It's a better option.
So because I don't have a weapon, I have to come up with how I'm dealing this ranged damage.
Yeah, and I think the ranged weapon damage, that's the weird one, because it only works if you. I think it only works if you chose a kit that increases your reach. So if you increase your reach to 10 and you got an improvised weapon and someone leaves your, then you have to come up with an idea. I think.
Well, didn't take a kit that did that.
Yeah, but you do get like everyone has access to a ranged weapon. I was thinking for opportunity attacks was ranged free strikes. But yeah, so you could pick something up on the ground and throw it if you don't have a ranged option, right? And it's the lowest amount of damage, but
because
still...
my kit doesn't give me a ranged weapon,
Correct.
Then that's kind of what I'm doing.
Yep. So your javelins for your barbarian, right? That's, or a hand axe for a fighter if you didn't choose bow or anything. That's the kind of mindset.
I don't know what Rachel's listening to, but it rocks.
Oh shit! I thought you didn't hear that.
Just bits and pieces.
I can only count to 4, so. That's what I'm listening to.
Now what? Nothing wrong with me.
So what kind of complication are you thinking, Rachel?
I don't know. I want to think of. I have an idea for a character.
Mm-hmm.
If I can apply it.
Or you can just roll it and just see what it brings up to your mind.
All right. Well, Gronum Storm Smite is ready.
Gronum Storm Smite. Nice.
What ancestry is that? I can't place it.
Human.
Never would have guessed.
He just kind of comes from a tribal, background. So he has an affinity for lightning.
All right. Lightning affinity, elementalist, Gronum Storm Smite.
Storm Smite.
Right. No, that's what I wrote. I just didn't read it that way. Storm Smite. I like it. All right. Well, since you're done, Ben, why don't you give us the lowdown? Where's your culture? Where'd you come from? Career action.
So Gronum has a mage's apprentice. Growing up again in kind of a tribal situation. His culture is environment wilderness, organization communal, and because of his role as a mage's apprentice, his upbringing is more academic than most of his similar culture. And having met an adventurer, he realizes that there's a lot more he can learn and see if he were to, travel abroad for a while, as opposed to just continuing to train under his current master.
Nice.
So he decides to hit the road. He's not very good with people, more comfortable around animals, but has a keen mind and observes a lot more than he talks about.
Very nice. Now you get to look for art.
Think about that.
Yeah, you gotta find something. You gotta make a token. All right, who else is like done? I'm sure Nick is
I'm
done.
not done, but I was reading ahead, and so I think I know the thing. What is it? Whatever it was.
The complication?
Complication.
Ooh.
Right. Hold on. Where did I put that? Maybe not. I don't know. There was a thing where it was like gave you ideas. Where did I just
What is my renown number? Is it just 0 to start?
If it ain't broke, don't fix.
If you didn't get something from your
Nothing gave me renown.
yeah,
None
there
of my
are
abilities
careers
did.
that give you renown.
Okay, mine didn't.
Yeah, let me see.
So is it just 0 then?
Yeah, so if you were to look at careers and look at like Gladiator, they have a renown of 2. So yeah, if you didn't get anything, it's default 0.
Okay, so that's like I have a stability number because dwarf gives me a 1 in stability.
Correct, which means that you resist or you subtract 1 square of forced movement. So if somebody moves you 1, you don't move at all.
Okay, so I'm hard to push around.
Mhm.
That's cool.
Short
Okay,
and
so
sturdy.
then I have. Okay, so then from my kit, I get a stability plus 2. Should I add that?
You will add
to
that 2,
my...
so your stability will be 3.
Okay, so I should make my stability 3, and then so I should also add this 9 stamina to my stamina.
Yes. Add your stamina on top of your base class stamina.
Okay, so then I have a 36 starting stamina.
Okay, so that makes your winded at 16. And your recovery value is 12.
And then my max is 15
Your max recoveries
still.
is based on your class, so I think it's 15.
It's 15, yeah.
So you'll have, in your recoveries, you'll put 15, max of 15, value of 1/3 of your max hit points.
Got it. Okay. I think... Oh no, I still gotta choose some skills.
Skills always get you. There's a lot of skills.
You round up
I-
or down on a half?
Round down.
the complication was that what happened to us? Is that where we picked what happened to us? Or am I missing that? Where did I
The
read
complication is something. So there's the your job, your career has a. It's supposed to have an inciting incident. Each career has a list of inciting incidents, each of which suggests a potential reason why you gave up on your career. Is that what you're talking about?
No, so the complications actually have mechanical benefits. They are an optional rule, but basically they're like on top of your inciting incident. Like, I did a deal
so
with
I
the
was looking at the
devil, right?
inciting incident.
That's the part you were talking about, right?
Yeah, I was looking at the inside. Okay, I didn't get to the complications
Oh,
yet.
yeah. So those give you the nugget of like, oh, why did they become a hero? That's the inciting incident.
Yeah.
So basically,
Okay.
think of it like level 1 through 3 in D&D is you becoming a hero, right? You get your subclass, you become a hero, people start to know who you are. So this is your inciting incident in that sense. It's like, okay, what was your first 3 levels? What did you do?
I know I saw that somewhere, but like I can't find where I put it anymore.
Where you put it?
I wish skills wasn't so far down. Sorry.
No, you're good. I had it in my my Google Docs because I first did that, and then I was like, let's figure out this. But yeah, I don't know. Does it even go on the character sheet anywhere?
Inciting incident. That's from what section is that from again?
No. The inciting incident. Where did
That's
it
your
go?
career. Career. Go up. Go up.
Ah, there it is. Yes, the inciting incident.
Maybe I already put it in.
Keep going. You're in classes still.
Right. So you choose what background you want or what career you want.
Go.
So what career did you choose?
Hold on. I know this. Artisan.
Artisan. All right. So you click on your artisan, you go to there, and there's a table. You have a D3 table of what the incident was.
Okay.
Continue to work, inspired, or robbery. And then each one gives you an idea of like, you know, you were working on something and you found something greater to work on, which is like the inspired. You were robbed and you're trying to find the people that stole your blueprints, that kind of thing.
Okay. So then, does that have to be entered anywhere? Okay, so that's career.
That'll be
is
entered
art.
under your career, yeah.
Are you
Or
going to
you could
take
just put it
anything about-
under.
Are you taking
under
any
notes?
skills to let you pick locks?
I'm not there yet.
Okay.
Amanda, I would put your inciting incident under your notes,
Okay.
which is below renown.
Okay, yeah. Done.
Because that's more of like a backstory thing.
It's like backstory stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so it's
I
not
was
going to have
like,
mechanical
trying to think,
benefit,
oh,
but
what?
it just encourages you to think about where your character came from as you're building them up. Because we're not building someone that's already started adventuring, we're building someone who's been in the game for a while. So your inciting incident is something that jumped you on the course to being a hero.
Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay. Now that I understand how the skills work, these are fucking awesome.
Right? I built Jethro in here and I almost got every one of the lore skills except for like 1 or 2. I was so happy.
Is his focus a crystal or a book?
It was a crystal. I took the frigid, but I modeled it after an amethyst. I built Cognar with Ben and Jeremy. That was pretty fun.
Where do my project points go? Nope, I found it. Never mind.
Under your renown.
I have 50 points in an unknown project.
Yeah, so they don't have crafting rules yet, I don't think. But I think instead of because there's no gold in the game, you have to spend project points on it, on crafting things.
It makes sense.
Yeah, they have to give you a resource to spend to do things. So. How you doing, Rachel?
Doing great.
Got this?
Yeah, I got my complication.
Ooh, what's your complication?
You're just going to have to take a wild guess.
Arson.
No.
Cult victim.
No.
Vivid dreams. Oh, I love vivid
No.
dreams.
Nope.
Fire and chaos?
Yes.
So you have a benefit of fire immunity 5. So if you get hit with anything fire, you deduct 5 from the damage outright before you take any. But you have weakness 5, which means any cold damage you take, you get 5 additional damage on top.
Oh yes, I thought about
It's fun.
switching it up, but you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix.
Ah, that's cool. It's
And then,
you know what? Kind of fitting for the campaign. I like it.
oh shit, really? Fuck.
This isn't a thought experiment. You're gonna have to play these characters.
Oh no.
Don't make another Blanche.
I'm not. He's never going to make another character like Blanche again. Every single time I think about what was the worst thing I've created, it's always Blanche
Always
A.
Blanche.
Dolores.
Always Blanche.
I thought it was I'd never have to play with her again, and then it was like, oh no, actually,
Your
she's
actions
now
have
a
consequences.
and I'm like, oh shit, I just can't do it. She's just I don't know how to play a warlock, and like I really, really hate warlock, and every time I talk like her, oh hello there, I wanted to throw up in my mouth. I hate her.
Oh man.
She were dead. God.
Oh man.
I'm going to be a cream.
How you doing, Ryan?
Roughly just finishing up.
Nice.
Think of a name. I think I'm just about there.
Ooh.
If my stability decreases by 2, does that mean it's -2?
What are you choosing that decreases your stability by 2?
Memenek. I'm
Under complications?
no, my
For
my
ancestry.
ancestry.
Oh.
Memo neck.
Oh, those guys. Hold on.
They looked interesting. It fits
Wait
my
a
story.
second. Let me look at these guys.
I don't know what they do, but I liked the idea of it because of who I've created in my head as to who they are as a person, and I feel like it just makes sense.
Oh, okay. Memenex are basically plasmoids. They're like jelly people. Your weight is 3, so you reduce your weight from 4 to 3. Your speed becomes 7. Additionally, your stability decreases by 2. And can become a negative value that adds to the distance you are forced to move. So it's right there in the it's on the label. So yes, you start with a stability of 0, so you would put a -2 on your character sheet.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I was like,
Unless
okay,
you
so
have a
that's
kit that
negative.
increases your stability by 1, then you'd be, or by 2, depending. You could cancel that out with your kit and be a sturdy jello person.
Okay, I feel like this works because I have a lot of things that make me move around, so why not be super unstable?
You're basically a Splatoon character. And considering you're a shadow and you have teleport, and if you choose a kit that gives you increased speed, yeah, that's kind of bananas. So you start with 7 speed, and if you give you anything that gives you more speed, you turn into Nari and you can run as far as you want.
Well, I have the teleport things.
Right, but I'm just saying with your feet or
Yeah.
globules or whatever.
Okay, Ryan, if you'll start working on that token now.
Are you still doing stuff?
I'm not at my computer today. Lucas is making tokens for this one.
Yeah, I got it. I had the thing saved somewhere.
Since I have the Mighty Leaps thing from Fury, I don't need the skill jump, right?
That's a good question. Good question. All right, Mighty Leaps. Fury, Mighty Leaps. You chose the... Which thing? Do they all get that?
Yeah, everyone gets mighty leaps.
Because they're so cool.
Well, because nobody tosses a dwarf.
Nobody tosses. Mighty leaps. You always succeed on a might test made to jump. You can still roll to see if you get... No, yeah, that is precisely that. You don't need to make jump tests unless you want to jump further than a number of squares equal to your might score. I think that's what it is. Or, sorry, I think you're allowed to freely jump as many squares as your might score is, so you can do 2 squares, so 10 feet. But if you wanted to jump, say, 15 feet up to your speed, you would have to make a might test. But you can just do, like, 10-foot jumps, no problem. I think.
Yes.
You
I got a gold medal in the standing long jump.
Yeah, no, it says you always succeed at might test jumps. So if you wanted to jump, I don't know what your speed is, 5?
5.
You could jump 25 feet. You're a fucking hero. So you could jump 25 feet whenever you feel like it. But if you want to see if you get a crit, which I think gives you an extra action or additional footage or squares, then you could roll if you wanted to. But you get 25 feet of jumping. I think that's how that works.
Well, that's pretty fucking cool.
You could just Hulk jump wherever you want. It's so cool. You think, oh, you know what? I'm gonna, what color do you want, Ben?
Either like a lightning yellow or
border
red.
carrot. Oh yeah, you're lightning, right? Do a light blue. Because there's no ice, because it's not in the game yet. You want blue or yellow?
Yellow.
Ta-da. This is over here. Oh.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Can anyone else pick a lock?
I can probably shoot a lock. I can't pick one.
Yeah, let's do it that way. All right,
You know what? I'm just gonna take it. All right, I'm gonna pick locks.
Oh, the fury. You know what? I can't wait to see how the Fury picks logs.
He screams at them to tell us
Mightily.
better damn well.
Mightily,
I
which
mean,
you can do.
I have a 2 might and a 2 agility. Like they're my 2 highest scores.
Hit lock with hammer. Ben, you should have control of that token.
Yep.
All right, cool. Go ahead and input your HPs in there. And what's the stupid setting to make sure that everyone can see everything? Is there a setting, or is that just
Visible to players? Or like
yeah.
object?
Look at me with my mighty 15 hit points.
All you got?
I have twice that.
Well, he has an elemental.
In society.
Society.
You get a metric shit ton of skills.
Oh yeah, they are the skill monkey.
I've decided to create a retired teacher. They're
That's the fantasy that you want to live.
yeah.
Did you become a hero
Those
because you
heroes
couldn't
are
deal
only-
with their shit?
What?
Did you become a hero because you couldn't deal with their shit?
I know. I was subbing for a class one day, science class. Didn't know how chemicals worked, and boo.
Okay, we're turning this into Marvel. All right.
Yeah. But no, my fantasy is to retire.
Hmm.
Yeah. Womp womp, am I right?
Right?
I don't love millennials.
Red one with the golden filigree.
Okay, I'm still not done with everything, but I think I've got a pretty decent handle on who this person is.
Yeah, I'm not
So-
sure what Evie's doing since she's not even here.
All right, so you want the red cloak guy?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, we can do that.
Vladimir Giovanni, the second army of the Empire of Atherston.
Ooh.
If we're basing it in the Misthaven world, why not, right?
Of course.
Oh, I just had an idea. Now I gotta go change something.
We could
Hold
reset
on.
everything.
Yeah, we're playing the same. What universe are we playing? The same.
Misthaven.
Misthaven?
Same as Kevin.
Oh yay!
Oh
And-
yay. Are you oh my god, are you the teacher that started the faux Farids?
No. Well.
Well, kids, let me tell you about fire.
Oh, kids, let me tell you about the fire triangle. In order for you to it was actually raining outside one day, and I went up to my director. I'm like, hey, I'll teach some kids about fire. Is that okay? Can I have some matches? I had a whole ass thing I
my
made up
God.
on the spot about fire. Oh, unrelated. The kitchen also caught fire, but
Oh wow.
wasn't related to me. Okay, choose one language.
Ryan, can you type out this dude's name?
I get.
Thank you.
Maybe I can't copy from there.
Here's the list of languages.
Languages? They are buried somewhere.
Oh, did someone?
Radomir. Radomir. I like it. Yeah, what this thing is really missing is an index. All right, so you're gonna look at page 86 and 87 for your languages.
Okay.
You're gonna get common, which I think they say is Chilean or Kalian.
Kalian. It's the Kalian Empire.
Yeah.
I've heard Matt say that many times.
Well, not in my world.
It's alien.
It's the Averstidian Empire.
It's Averstidian Empire, bitches. We speak common here. So you get common. Don't write down the incredibly twistery. See, look at that. I already got it. Tongue twistery words. Just put down the ancestry that they came from. So
Well,
you got like demons, devils, substitute school teachers, fake creatures, you know, goblins, whatever you want.
it's goblin. I'm speaking
All
goblin.
right, then put goblin under your languages.
Fuck yeah.
I will eventually not learn these languages. That'll happen at another
You're
time.
gonna speak Habagamon?
Keeping the D&D languages, I think.
Oh my god, it's just so why does everyone have to be so special? All right, I was
Copyrights.
doing something with art. My art. Oh, that's right. I was trying to get Ryan's character art, and I think I lost it. Oh no! Oh, there it is.
Gone.
I found it.
The Secret History of Home Economic. No. What is my friend reading?
All right. Get rid of that. That. Yeah. Yeah. Token maker keeps disappearing. Oh, there it is. No, I put it in my D&D resources folder on Chrome, but it was like, no, I'm going to be on the bar.
It's breaking. It's like, wait, I thought this was draw steel.
Oh, I hate that sneak and hide are different.
Yeah, they mean two different things.
Well, I'm not doing either of those things because I'm
So it
in
doesn't
heavy
matter.
armor. But do I want to search or track?
See, that's the fun thing is searching is like, oh, I'm going to look for clues or I'm going to find this dude and kill him. That's what I like. But the good thing is that your skills only mean a +2, basically an edge on tests that rely that skill. So you can still, everyone still has a relatively same chance of getting there. And every skill can be rolled untrained.
Guaranteed hits means no matter how low I roll, I still do damage.
And the likelihood of you getting a natural one, which I might still institute for you, Ryan, of hitting your own teammates. You might be a hero, but if you throw an axe, you're going to hit someone on your team.
Okay, I think I'm done.
Hate on me.
Well, my name is KG. It stands for something, but you guys don't know it. So there's that. And he is the son of a mafia don. And he was at the center of a war of thieves guilds, and he for some reason helped out the other people I haven't figured out why. It might be for love. That could be fun.
Ooh.
But generally, he has been driven from the criminal underworld of the dwarvish city of name of Ryan's dwarf city that Nick is forgetting right now.
Oh God. Yeah. What's that one? Where's my
The
campaign?
city of
notebook?
Valyria.
Valeria.
Oh, I'm Valyrian. Okay, here we go. He has fled the city of Valyria, and his father is not too happy with him, and he is a fury because it is a tradition among the criminal underworld of Valyria to be subjected to I don't know the lava that the forges are fueled with, because I think I remember Ryan saying something about lava.
Yeah.
I hate
Is that right? Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. That's like 8 years ago.
All right. And so that's how he became a fury, is being exposed to the primordial
Ooh.
aspects of that, and he is a bit of a mountain. He is hard to move, but he is going to move you. I've got a number of abilities that let me push people, and then the goal after pushing them is to move and hit them, because with my rage, I gain a bonus to my weapon damage equal to my might score if I'm at least 2 squares from where I started on my turn when I attack. So if I move and attack, I get more damage.
Yep.
So the goal of the build is to knock him back and then move closer and hit him again.
I love it. That is epic.
I think that was everything. I have my signature ability is Brutal Slam. My heroic ability is Whirlwind Strike, because I'm in heavy armor and have a massive hammer.
Ooh.
Big old
Two-handed
two-handed
Johnski. I love it.
Yeah, war maul. And I can't. I'm from a big city, so urban is my environment for my culture. Organizational, I put as communal because it's the mob and it's family, and then my upbringing is illegal because
That's fun.
my dad did some shady shit, and I think that's all the details about KG. Oh, my title is Lucky Dog, because I'm lucky I made it out of there alive.
Oh my goodness. That's great.
So
I
what
have
does KG
you don't know. I know what it stands for, but you don't know. It's Kerrigan Garrett. I know that, but that's because it's an old character that I had, but then I was like, as I started building this, I was like, oh, I'm gonna make him different. Oh, I like this story. Oh, I really like this story.
I love how evocative it is. It's really good. Oop, I misspelled that word. I gotta fix it. Ryan, you have to let me know if that works for you.
That token's perfect.
All right. Can you move it and update it with your HP?
I was able to add my recovery value thingy that I get to it and my stamina. So I think so, yeah.
Okay. Good, because I can't see that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's move these guys down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. And so we're going to use blue for your recoveries or your recovery value.
Just the recovery value so that I remember it's 6 every time.
Well, what you could do is we could use red for your number of recoveries if you want to track it on the token.
Ooh, that's your.
Ben, you can do the same thing if you like. And Rachel, token incoming. It's for them. Rachel, are you ... in this game?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure it's you. All right, there you go. So weird thing about, once we get everyone in here, I'll just say it now though, but weird thing about initiative is that it goes side by side, not individually as characters. So we go until everyone has had a turn.
Okay.
So what I was thinking is that when you start or when you finish your turn, put the clock on your token saying that you finished your turn, and then when every creature has a clock, then we reset the round.
All right.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know. Because you're supposed to, like, if you're playing in person, like flip a coin, like, hey, I've done my turn. I don't know how I feel about that.
Is
just
my
yet.
resource rage? Is that where I put that right there?
Yeah.
What do I turn cold to?
Okay.
I'll figure it out.
And I don't understand what victories are, but I'm sure we'll get to that.
Victories are a meaningful accomplishment in battle or in overcoming an adverse situation through RP. You get a victory point. They specifically say in there, victory points are not a bag of rats. So you can't carry a bag of rats to try to kill things to get XP. It has to be meaningful. Victory points fuel your by round resource. I believe everybody has something that says you gain, 2 fury
I get
per
more
turn
fury
plus your
if I
victories.
have more victory points.
Yeah. So if you have 3 victories, you're getting 5 at the start of your turn. So it encourages you to continue to fight without resting, to build up those resources so that way you guys can just keep knowing the first turn or first and second turn, stuff like that. And then once you do your long rest, the respite, then you turn that into XP, and then that goes into leveling up. So for short form campaigns right now, since we don't have level 2s, it's actually kind of better to just stick with your victories so you have more resources every turn in combat. Rachel, are you ready to describe Miss Forden?
No, give me a moment.
Did we ever get Amanda's?
Amanda? Are you doing all right, Amanda?
I'm doing good. I have an idea of who I want them to be, so I feel like I'm good on that. I'm just trying to make sure I have the character sheet all done. But as far as like who they are, I was reading, and apparently these Memonex, the
Mm-hmm.
planet that they're from, doesn't have emotions. And so when this one came to this planet, they were overwhelmed with the feelings of pretty much everything. And so they poured that into, they kind of had their own art place. Like they like had pottery and stuff. And unbeknownst to them, one of their art pieces was sold, and it was used in a killing of some gang member type situation. So without them realizing, they got stuck in between, like, okay, they helped this gang member, like this gang, but they didn't realize it, and it therefore, went against the other gang. And so that gang actually came and burned down their pottery, like their home, everything that they built. which was really interesting because with someone who didn't have emotions, like they really fell into like the beauty of everything, and then they turned and they felt like this anger and this rage that they've never felt before. And so then they started to channel that and ensuring that something like this wouldn't happen to other people. And so then it was like inspiring for them to become this hero because it was like they saw the beauty and the happiness and then they saw all of that go away and they didn't want that to happen to other people. And so they became a hero themselves.
Oh, that's sweet. I like that.
And the reason I picked the College of Ash is because they used the ash from
They're
the
pottery ash. Oh no.
So I'm like, it all came together
That's
so
so
nicely.
sweet. Just a poor
Fucked
little
up, man.
goober.
I don't know, I'm trying to find a picture for that. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna find it.
Sad ooze person.
I
Okay.
think I'm gonna name him Best.
My character sheet is now not just slapped together, it's legible. I put spaces to make everything I can actually read it.
Playable?
Oh my god. I was like, I know where this line is supposed to start, but I cannot read the front of these numbers. Okay, picture for Cage.
Well, we got a name.
Ben, where did you put your specialization feature on your character sheet?
I just sort of wrote it in under my class elementalist.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Yeah, I was kept looking for a spot to put it, and there wasn't one.
Yeah, I put stuff either under class or notes if it doesn't have something built into the character sheet. Oh, he's such a souse.
You're so cute.
Oh no. Too cute.
The moose?
All those
Aw.
bad guys should die.
All the bad guys should die.
Head Williams.
So sad. Going around twiddling their little fingers. Oh,
They can't
My-
make pottery anymore.
can't be pottery no more.
Is my race, right?
What?
My ancestry is my race?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'm missing pretty much all of my skills.
That's all right.
But other than that, I think I'm good. And languages. And maneuvers, but you know.
You can only do one recovery per round, right?
Correct.
Did you do multiple recoveries? Okay.
Yeah, one per round, but someone like a tactician or a conduit can have you
The
use
different
recoveries.
types.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there might be like eventually magic items or something where it's like, oh, you can use an action to do this, and you can use a maneuver to drink a potion, and then you can get 2 recoveries or something like that.
That's fine. I'll just start with full victories instead.
Yeah, there you go.
Where did y'all find your signature ability? Is that just your kit signature ability?
No, that's
there
from
should
your
have been
class.
There should have been an option to
there's
pick
some
one
class
in your
that-
class.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. And my class is the technician, tactician.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll go down there and help you. So for tactician, you're gonna look at tactician abilities, and then there's kit signature ability. Yeah. So that's the one you're looking for.
Covert operations. All right. Basics, focus, more.
No, those are the heroic abilities.
Oh, a tactician's signature ability is the second kit. Does your additional kit from your field arsenal feature grant you a second signature ability?
Oh, that is your signature ability. Oh, that is interesting.
Oh, okay, so my signature ability could be cloak and dagger, while my other signature ability is, I mean, okay, so my kit could also be my signature ability.
Yeah, that's actually, you're right. Your kit is where your signature ability comes from. So like my signature ability is pain for pain, and that comes from Mountain.
Oh, okay.
So if you picked Cloak and Dagger, you have the signature ability Fade. And then I don't remember what the other one you picked was. I just remember Cloak and Dagger.
No, it was sniper. What about your-
Sniper. So you
what
have the
about your-
signature ability, patient shot.
Oh shit! I really hope I put that down. I know I did. Yeah, I did. What about your heroic ability?
Those are the ones that come from your class.
Okay. And I gotta find that.
Yeah, so if you go down to the tactician abilities, you have abilities that cost 3 focus, and you have abilities that cost 5 focus, and you need to choose one of the 3 focus ones and one of the 5 focus ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back. Nick, you just working on art?
Yeah, I'm just looking for a picture.
Noise. I suppose I should adjust some things for the young people.
I'm not sure if other people have added stats onto their token or not yet, but I don't see anyone else's like name or hit
Okay,
points.
okay. Fucking tokens. Ah!
Thanks, guys.
No, I clicked the button. I'm trying to. Where do you put in? Where? Mm. I hate this. I hate all of this. Why can't there just be an overall button for everything?
Just be too easy.
Okay. All right. Right. I just did Ryan's. Now, Ryan, tell me if you can see Ben's character stuff.
I can see Ryan's now.
And not see bed stuff.
How about now?
Oh, now I can see bed stuff.
God, why? Okay, you know what? Let me try. Okay,
Yes, I can't see his stuff. I see Jack's now.
Yay. Wait, can I just do general and see everything, or do I have to go to each? I have to go to each one. God! Why are there 12 buttons to do this? This is so dumb. Roll 20. Stop being dumb.
It's because they treat all tokens equally. You probably don't want to show everything to the characters or the players on all your monsters.
I know that, but if I want someone to see everything, I should be able to do it with one button. That's how it used to be. It used to be like, yeah, you can see all the stuff? Sure.
Get the player permissions.
Yeah.
Oh, Roll20 is now a Discord activity, right?
Mm-hmm.
It just opens a Roll20 browser in Discord.
That's all it really does. But
But if you're running out of screen real estate, it might work for this particular game because you have to work off the PDF sheet because there's no character sheets. So having it in Discord frees up.
Lucas, you hush your mouth. I'm going to use this as an excuse to get a third screen.
Oh, sorry. You've got to have the rule book up on one, Discord on another. I do. I already need a fourth screen. I've got Windows on top of
Fourth
Windows.
screen. You have like 9 screens in front
I
of
need all the screens.
I need more. I've got a big 46-inch TV I'm about to put this bitch on because I can't see everything.
I'm like a tortoise.
Yeah.
Will expand to the screen real estate I have.
Yes. Yes. Do it. Did you have a question, Rachel?
did I have a what?
A question?
No.
Okay.
Fuck, did I fuck something up? It's fine.
Yeah, of course you did.
I always.
But you got this.
I mean, if animes taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship,
Mm-hmm.
believing in myself, and an intense hatred of titans will get me far in life.
There you go. One thing I don't like is that this system uses 2d10s, which means you have to buy 2 separate sets of dice if you don't want to use the percentile.
It's by 2
What's
D10s.
wrong with using the percentile?
No, you can. I'm just saying if you want the numbers to look the same size. I like symmetry in my life.
And you tell me you don't already have 2 sets of dice?
I've got about 30. But they're not the same color. I have a problem.
I think we're establishing that.
I tried using my steel dice, but I'm not going to kill anybody with them. They don't roll very well.
I don't see that as a bad thing.
I have a hard enough time killing you guys even when I cheat. I don't cheat.
Then cheat a little harder.
Don't tempt me, Rachel.
It's a one-shot. Cheat as much as you want.
Kill my character?
Lucas, I don't know what you're talking about. This 2D10 system's the best.
Yeah, but you have to do it in one roll, Ryan.
Yes, but look what he rolled.
Oh. Nice. That was a really good roll.
I did it.
You did it. You did the thing.
You won the game.
I made a character.
Oh, there he is. Give me the art. I'm gonna steal the art. Give me the art.
Okay, doctrine triggered actions. Where the fuck is it? No.
Is it KG or Cage? What do you want to go by?
What's the difference?
Just whatever I put in my thing so I can find it.
You could put
File names.
KAGE if you want to do it. So like that's how people say it, but it's KG
KG.
is the name.
Okay, then we're gonna put KG. We gotta appropriate names. That's what we're doing.
You sound very
You know,
K, Big G.
KG, you know, Solo Man 5000, whatever.
That'll be the next Mad Max campaign. You can be that. I
Rachel,
already
did
have
you
a
just
feeling I'm not
try to
using
say
this.
what I think you tried to say.
what?
What?
So did you just try to say what I think you tried to say?
I don't know, Ben, or are you a bit cagey?
What'd she try to say?
Yep,
Right
yep,
now.
that's what I thought.
Yes.
And, you know, since I used to be part of the criminal underworld, I'm part of the KGB.
Hey, there it is.
Hey.
And like MIA, I got more records than the KGB. So, no funny business.
All right. On
just
the
double-
board.
No, heroic ability. Yeah, I feel confident with what I have right now. Oh shit, what the fuck is my renown? Oh. It was so cool.
Oh, where'd you go? There you are. There you are. Now I gotta click all the buttons because that's what the game wants me to do.
Renown.
Click that button.
Click it. Oh, I'm getting so. Don't pop. I'm getting so fast.
Okay, renown.
All right, there you go.
is
Nick, you should be able to control that guy.
My project. Where the f is my project? Oh. How do I find the project points again? Do I? So no, that's the soldier.
It would have been from your
Career.
career.
My career, right?
What's your career?
A sage.
A sage.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys do recoveries as the third bar?
And it hit points, healing
found it.
value, and total recoveries.
Yeah, yeah. Your total number of recoveries is red, and the value of the recoveries is blue. I think that's what we're going with.
So this should be 12.
Rachel, your project points are 100 for a sage.
Right.
I feel like I want to track my fury in one of these.
You can track your resource in one of those instead. If you don't want to have the number for your recovery, you can keep your recoveries on there and then turn your fury or your heroic resource as one of them. That might be better, but that's just more up for you.
Yeah, my fury shall be red.
Yeah. The most important thing I need to see is the green bar so I can kill you. Where you can be heroes.
And then, is there a cap on how high my resource can go? Is it 6? Or do I just get extra benefits when I have a rage at 6? Oh no, because it would be higher because it'd be the number of victories. So it could start really
I don't think
high.
I saw anything about a cap on your heroic resource.
Yeah, there are. I don't think there is a cap.
Huh. Okay, so maybe I want to track the number.
Oh, well, I mean, they have, what do they have on there right now, right? They got 9? That's
There's
the boxes.
9 victories. Yeah.
Well, we don't know what the leveling up system is, so there might be. I think they assume that you're gonna need to rest before you cap out on victories, because you will run out of recoveries, and you can't get recoveries until you do the long rest thing, right? The 24, the respite. So
Yeah,
maybe that's figured in there.
I'm just gonna leave it at 0. It'll be fine. Okay. Boom.
Now you might want to check your class because some of them start Like they always start with 2 or something.
I'm gonna start each round of combat. I gain 1d3 rage.
Right. Yeah. So you'll have to roll for it. I think the elementalists, they start with 2 plus victories.
Yeah, I get it. I get the d3 plus the number of victories I
Right.
have. Now that I'm reading the whole thing.
Yeah, so that's just tracking while in combat. So you're going to build up and then spend, go down, and build up and spend and go down.
Lovely.
Well, we haven't started combat yet, so don't worry about it.
I was just testing. I think I'm ready.
Is Amanda ready?
Yeah. I just had to put the numbers in.
Okay.
Green is, I'm sorry, you guys just said that.
Green is HP. And we're doing... What are we doing?
Okay, so if she has a stamina of 18, she gets winded at 9.
Correct. Half value. Bloodied, right? So half value.
And then she has 12 recoveries, so her recovery value is going to be...
1/3 of her hit points. Her total hit points.
So 1/3 of 18?
6. Yep.
6.
6.
So she'll heal for 6 every time you use one of your recoveries.
Is that a blue bar?
It's like spending hit dice.
Whatever you want, boo-boo.
Okay.
As long as the green one is your hit points, that's all I care about. Whatever you want to
I'm
track
just
on the
going to put
rest.
it in D&D terms.
That's what we were using with our blue bar for that's how much you heal every time you recover.
Yeah.
And then the red we were using for the how many times you can do recover.
But I think KG and Gronum are changing to your resource, right?
Red is going to be my resource bar, and then I'm just
If you
gonna
want to
keep
fill
track
that
of
up,
the
yeah,
number of
each round you can do
recoveries.
that on the...
And then I'm just going to know what my value is. Because I'm strong like the crust of the earth is. That was a Disney
All right,
reference.
substitute
You
teacher,
know,
you're
I'm
not
proud
allowed to
of
be
you.
in the abyss. You have to be with the party.
Wait, what?
I moved you out of the abyss. You have to be with the rest of the people.
Oh, okay.
uh,
No.
do you need help filling out your token, Rachel?
No,
You got this?
Yeah.
I'm sure you got this.
The blue is for recoveries, right? The green is
HP, stamina.
HP. Okay. I remember my blue was 17.
And then I think everyone else is tracking their heroic resource. So for you, it's, the hell's the tactician? Focus points. Your focus point, if you want to, you can track your focus points in red.
Okay, where do I find my focus?
Which
points again?
the tactician has a cool thing. I don't know if anyone saw this, but at the start of combat encounter, they gain focus equal to their victories. That's the same for everyone. But at the start of each of their turn, they get 2 focus. And if an ally gets a tier 3 result on an attack against a target they have marked, they get an additional focus.
That's fun.
Cool.
So it encourages you, Rachel, to be the leader and actually use your mark ability on people using your maneuver. So everyone gets an action, a maneuver, and a movement. That's, yeah. 1 action, 1 maneuver, so action, bonus action, movement. And so it encourages you, Rachel, to use your maneuver action to mark a target for everyone to focus on, because you'll be able to do more healing, more movement, additional attacks for other party members, and things of that nature, because you're going to build up more focus the more people are doing critical strikes, essentially, on the target.
Right, and the mark is
Let's line them up and knock them down.
my mark is my signature ability.
No, it's just a maneuver, so it's not going to be a signature ability.
Oh, okay.
Where
would
I just closed
I
Fury
found
sheet.
it.
Did you find it?
Yep, I did. Where do I find how much focus I have? Ooh, open.
Okay, so you're gonna start, like, when we roll combat, you'll get 2 at the start of your turn.
Okay, so I
Right.
should probably I'm just gonna put 2 right now.
Yeah, so if you look just above your mark on the rule sheet there, it says focus. It tells you what you get and when you get them.
Okay.
So at the start of each of your turn, you're going to start with 2. So if you're surprised, you're not going to get to use your focus on like reaction attacks or triggered actions, which are reactions. You won't be able to get it until you're in turn in an initiative. That makes sense?
Okay. Yes.
It's kind of like in 5e, right? You can't use your reaction until the start of your turn. It's kind of like that. It's like, oh, I can't use my resource until my turn starts.
All right. Okay, and then.
But you do have to be aware, like, after turn 1, if you mark someone, you have to be paying attention to see if someone gets a tier 3 result, which you can,
Okay.
people can set up a double edge, which automatically bumps it 1 tier. So if somebody rolls a 12, but they had a double edge, they automatically get tier 3. So if that works with your mark, like, you can encourage people to give edges, which are bonuses, you know, on attacks to bolster your own resource to continue doing that kind of thing.
Okay. Well, Miss Fourthen is ready. Just gotta copy down a couple more things.
Oh, you good? You good? We got some people BRBing. I gotta do some token stuff anyway, so you guys just mind your own business.
I found this really great place where you can buy shirts for college majors, and I really like the teacher one. It's an acronym for teacher, except the only thing that's really explained is the A for alcoholism.
Nice.
I'm actually going to send this one because I know, Ryan, you went to law school, and oh shit, and this one was really funny. Oh, you know what? I'll actually just send it in memes. I'm sorry. This was
Oh, I
something-
didn't make a meme channel for this one. I'll make a meme channel for Draw Steel. Or you can put it in the main one. I don't care.
And then this one is the teacher one.
The kid with the spike tips and the sunglasses and the point.
Oh my gosh. All that matters is that you're an alcoholic. That's great. That feels like how I went through education.
Hell yeah. Oh man, after this I gotta quickly figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow. It'll be fine. I believe in myself.
All right, I think we're just waiting for Ben, and then we can get into a little something, something.
Oh shit, yeah, probably should
What
be
sort of
focused-
something, Lucas?
Just a little tester, a little teaser to see if I totally fucked this up.
What sort of exciting event could possibly need heroes for?
Well,
when's
we
the
don't know
last
yet.
time- When's the last time that a character died, like on session 2 or 3?
You know what? I
Or was
haven't
it
done
4?
it yet, but this is a new system, and I don't know balance.
Yeah, what kind of a monster would do that?
Yeah.
Nick.
Well, Summer isn't here, so.
Oh, that's true. We can't kill one of her characters too early.
Yep, and the other person I kill regularly is Jeremy, and he's not here either.
You try to kill me, but I'm too damn resilient.
The dice try to kill you, Lucas. It's
no,
not me.
I know it's
Just
not
tries to
you.
kill himself with his dice.
I'd do that too.
My characters are just too lovable.
Fucking
And I
Roger.
don't know how to play the game.
He fell out of a
Okay.
damn minecart twice.
And he still didn't die.
He was fucked up, man. He had busted up hip. He couldn't walk for like a week.
I told you guys that I work with a gal whose last name is Rogers.
Oh.
And for whatever reason, I'm sitting at the graduation ceremony. I'm like, hey, Roberts.
Oh,
Roberts.
no.
Roberts. Finally, I just had to tap her on the shoulder. I'm like, Roberts, what the hell? And she goes, my name's not Roberts.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, oh.
Oops.
Life imitates art.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough.
And I've
Did
done
you do a
that.
backflip and eat a Chipotle burrito and drink a whiskey?
I did it throughout the summer, but yeah. I was talking to her, straight up called her Roberts 2 separate times.
Jeepers.
That's that's a foot and mouth situation there, Rachel.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Is that maniacal laughter?
No, I'm looking at that shirt place, and it's bringing me joy. Oh, hey, Zazzles.
I'll be right back.
But Ben just got back. Son of a bitch!
All right, I'm back.
Ben said start with Adam.
Oh, cool. All right. Not like I was taking notes or nothing. All right, here we go. All right. Let's. Oh, this is my first time using. Do I move thing to the thing with the thing?
Copy all of these tokens now that we got all the stuff and the thing permissions figured out.
Yeah, I got them. Oh. Tug of war. I'm trying to figure out how to put you all on the other map. How do you move people between folders, Nick?
So you go to the top and then you grab that yellow ribbon and you drag it to the page you want it to be on.
Oh, that's so cool. All right, you guys all see your little characters in the darkness?
I just see
I see
darkness.
Do you see the
Hello,
tokens,
darkness, my old friend.
though?
You might have to reveal the space.
Oh,
Wait, we're at the bottom.
I
We're at the
found
bottom.
them.
Oh, middle-ish. Found us.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah,
A little
yeah.
bit down. All right. I did this. I thought I wrote this down, but I didn't. So I'm going to do it from memory. Bear with me. I did a voice memo and ran a red light. You know, it is what it is. Okay. We find our heroes, and they are heroes, currently clacking boots across worked stone and what appears to be on either side of you. Go ahead. As much. Thing. A long line of books. This appears to be a library. On either side of this group of heroes is incredibly long line of books. God, I think I'm going insane. I know I wrote this down. I wrote a cool intro. And as you're clicking, you hear the sound of your boots coming down. You see at the far end a series of stained glass windows. The far end of this library. And at the at this far end, you see that there is a large desk with a large leather chair turned away from you, appearing to be staring at the stained glass windows behind this desk. At that desk, you see it appears to be cloudy and roiling with smoke and ash and fire, with occasional lightning strikes coming through the stained glass windows. You look to the left and you see a image of a beautiful woman with blue skin and flowing white hair. And she has wisps of what looks like Arctic cold rounding her body in like ribbons. Excuse me. And as the lightning strikes, you're able to see her image just a little bit more.
I knew it was gonna be Tully.
And then the
Shit,
lightning...
It's fucking Thule.
It's fucking Thule. And as the lightning strikes and all darkness, you continue walking your way forward, step by step, clacking across the floor. Another lightning strike happens. And another image to the right of this desk becomes visible. One of a cat folk.
That could be
And
any-
this
You don't know these people.
this particular cat folk seems quite mischievous. And they have it looks like they are peering over and searching a desk in the stained glass window. And the eyes flash at you with the lightning strike, and it looks like it looks at you from the desk and then looks back down, continuing to search. You also see that there's a small scroll tube that is taken from a drawer in the desk and slipped into an inside pocket in their doublet. As you continue making your way the rest of the way to the landing and first steps up to the dais of this large desk, you do see the image of one individual sitting in contemplation. That of a white alabaster-skinned individual contemplating life and staring at a piece of unworked metal on a golden anvil. And you see Agrimar.
Who dat?
What?
Who dat?
Dat. Summer's in the chat? Sorry. Summer popped in the Twitch chat.
We have a fan.
Yeah. So, and then the chair turns around and you see this imposing figure, one that is mirrored to that on the back wall. I am Agrimar, guardian of the crest of Dynamis, and welcome, heroes, to Teganata, my temple, my home, and my charge. You have been chosen because of your upbringings and the good deeds that you have done in your respective cities. Apologies, my phone. Agrimar's got a call. 1 second.
I can't
Very
describe.
busy man.
Agamar has
wanna
divine
picture,
intervention. I apologize.
Just want to picture this
I
moment
thought
in like this
this-
dead
I
ass
thought-
serious cold open of a movie, and then like the god just gets a call on something. There's like
One second.
hold on.
He turns
One second.
around and he starts talking.
I thought this was a phone-free zone. That's what people have been telling me. But
This isn't a hospital, it's a library. You're allowed to have a phone
Um,
now.
that's incorrect. But
Apologies.
no, it's fine.
I have brought you all here because there is some disturbing news that I have heard coming out of Kosira. It is a region within Avestan. The disturbing news comes from one of our agents. Her name is Aether. She has lost communications with us while investigating a fiendish incursion. Now, I have brought you all here because I think that you have a particular set of skills to become gods. But before I send you on this task to reconnect with Aether and figure out what is going on in Kosira, I have a little test for you. Gauntlet, if you will. Call it the Forge of the Gods. If you are willing and ready, and make it out the other side, then you will be able to accompany us in our quest to stop evil? All manner of dark
Is that a
entities.
question?
He's thinking, he's like, evil's not necessarily a good term. Entities that are meaning the destruction or subjugation of other peoples all across the multiverse. Planes and planets
There's a multiverse?
in all manner different dimensions that are currently at risk. What say you? Will you take the test and become guardians?
I guess one act of goodness is enough to redeem a man of a few acts of wickedness, so I'm in.
Well, I'm not completely sure, but I guess there's nothing else better to do. So, yeah, I could do this.
Wait, this is the bad place.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
I suppose, given the rare circumstance that these aren't fiends of any devils that I know,
You want reassurance that they're not someone that you're personally involved with?
it's been a long time since I was in contact with anyone nearby Corisra.
Well, I will say that if you are personally involved... Scratch that. Thank you. Truly. You see that the stained glass to Agramar's right nods. These are not anyone that you're going to be involved with. Personally. These ones are someone we have dealt with in the past seems to be stirring up old trouble. I don't think that you're going to be intertwined with these particular individuals.
What individuals are we talking about?
Pass the test, and I'll tell you.
Oh, okay.
So are you on board, Miss Forthen?
I've had to deal with worse. I suppose I am.
That is good to hear. I'll take the silence from Ronham that he is willing to at least attempt the trial.
Ah, so you're violin telling him to go to the trial. I see how it is. All right.
I just want to see what he works with. I like the cut of his jib. I will see you on the other side. And when you become guardians, there is much work for us to do. I hope you all are ready. It's a long road to travel.
Well, I do like traveling.
I like your enthusiasm. I swear to God, I feel like I'm going insane. I know I wrote this stuff down, but I don't know where I wrote it down. I'm working off doing it live. I've been looking for my
Fuck
notes.
it, we're doing it live.
I know. I had a whole thing. I swear I had a whole thing. All right. Yeah. As you all are dismissed, there is a large draconic individual wielding a great sword? Question mark.
Question mark?
I honestly don't remember his weapon. But he says,
He's
Oh my
proficient
God.
in all of them, so whatever
I-
he's feeling that day.
hold on, I actually have the fucking note right here. It's a sticky note on the
him.
front of my book. I
It
am
be.
He's
Atriox,
wielding the sticky note?
herald of the great worm, keeper of portals, and opener of ways, lord of dragons, and I will show you to the hero's forge.
Okay, that was cool.
And then I show you darkness, and then I reveal light, and then I do the thing as a DM. It's a director. You are here.
Oh,
So
I'm not really used to
you
traveling
were
that
brought
fast.
out to a large, as Atriox walks you through a hallway, you see a large golden vault door with very intricate locks and pins and tumblers and a very intricate opening wheel. He reaches out a hand and the door melts away as a portal into the vault of Dynamis is opened. He ushers you through and closes the door with the close of his hand into a fist, leaving you in the shallow darkness of this opening chamber. You see three statues of three ancient, what looks like powerful entities, a wizard, a barbarian, and a who looks like a bard. And these three individuals are splaying their hands in different directions. The barbarian in the center has both hands open out wide, stretching to the north and to the south. The wizard to the north of the map here, which would be the top guy here, is pointing in a direction to the north while holding an open book. And then the bard has their lute strummed or strung over their shoulders, and the head of the lute is pointing to the left, which would be map south for you guys. It's up to you. Which way would you like to go in this test of heroes?
What do you reckon this test is?
It looks like it's a long response, fill in the blank. Definitely not multiple choice.
Okay.
Like signs say this.
We all just go opposite.
Does anyone smell anything? I always say follow your nose.
So there's a bard, a barbarian, and a wizard?
Yes.
Where's the wizard pointing to again?
The wizard is pointing north.
So here?
Yes.
I say we go with
Is
the wizard.
is there anything written on the wizard's book in his hand?
Ooh. Let's make the first skill check of this game. Brow. I have to look at the things because I don't remember what the skills are. This is so cool.
There's so many skills.
There's so many skills. All right, so I believe that this would be a... let's do an intrigue search roll. All right, so this will be a search roll, and describe how you would search the text on this. Are you using linguistics? Are you like intelligence? Are you using a keen eyesight? How do you want to apply searching for this text?
He's coming up to survey the surface of this open face tome that the wizard's got in his offhand. He's going to ignite a small ball of flame, like just floating just inches above the palm of his hand, that he uses like a torchlight to illuminate this here, and just using his knowledge of some odd languages, like some of the ancient like infernals and draconic languages. Also common. He's also fluent with that one. Just throwing it out there.
Okay. Let's do
2d10.
Yep. So we're going to do a intuition roll. So 2d10 plus intuition, and if you have the search skill, you also get a +2.
All right, so no search skill, so 5 and a 9 plus 2, 14, 15, 16.
16. All right. So if I remember correctly, that puts you at the top end of the bracket for the test.
Yeah.
Yep. So if there was any way someone could give you an edge, does anyone want to aid Radomir in this searching of the text?
Yeah, Miss Rothen will.
All right. How would you like to aid him in the test?
Is there a specific way I have to aid him?
You know what? Describe how you think you could aid in this situation, and we'll make it work. I will assign a skill to it. But if there's an action for just aiding, I just want to see how you do it.
So he's searching the scrolls, looking over him. I suppose Miss Frothen will read over his shoulders, like really trying, scanning the page for any points of interest. looking for keywords like south, traps, types of monsters, warnings.
Okay. Ben would like to use history. Okay, I see that. Let me double check my skills here. I think what we're supposed to do is not get in the weeds on this stuff and just let it happen. So, Rachel, you want to just read over it as well,
Yeah.
and then we're going to use history on that. So I say with the two of you that you have three different aspects of life, three different walks of life. You're coming up and you're bringing different points to this wizard's scrawled in text on an open spell book on a statue. Adding all of your knowledges, you're going to bump his test up to over 17, which gives you a reward as well as pertinent information. So your pertinent information is 2 chambers away is a trap. But beyond the trap is the vitality of life. And your reward is the information of the vitality of life. The knowledge check is to the north. 2 chambers away is a trap.
Okay.
Jex and KG, you listening down this hallway, it seems like there's a faint echoing of the sound of hammers on anvils and the clicking and grinding sounds of metal on metal.
Sounds like there's a forge down this way.
It sounds like someone's hard at work.
And if you want to start moving, you can start moving to the southern direction if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go south.
I mean, don't you think we should stick together?
Oh, is that what you guys usually do? I usually kind of go off on my own. So if I need, I guess. Are we gonna go south?
Okay, I'm coming with you. Okay.
Which way was the trap?
The trap was to the north, and then 2 rooms, or I should say 2 rooms in the northern direction. The second room will be trapped.
Okay, well, I feel like we should probably, stick together. So I'll follow them.
Sorry, I didn't mean to overtake. We can go north if you guys want to go north.
You're all heroes. You don't have to travel alone.
I mean, maybe it's just a random trial and we all go our each way. We all die separate deaths. It could be fun.
I love this voice.
Think I hate it.
Excuse me.
Here to stay.
Do you guys want to head north, where you know there might be a trap? Or do you want to head south to the grinding of gears and the hammering of anvil?
I suppose.
What say with you? Can we grasp hold of godhood before the southern campaigners?
Oh, there's a ploy for power.
Raise.
We're going to earn these victories to be better than them. What better way to do it, right?
That is possible, yes. But
Rachel, I do want you to know, last time Ryan left with someone on a session 0, it didn't end very well.
Yeah, I
For
know.
Ryan.
I only kid.
Look.
Following your lead.
I think we should go with the group. it seems like this is a massive group project, and the last thing we need to do is to do most of the work. All right, I think we got to go with the flow.
Very well then. I reserve my right to state that I told you so.
Yeah, okay, it's fine.
All right.
I have regrets about going south and everyone following, in case anyone's asking.
So as Jex starts sliming their way down this drain pipe of a corridor.
As I'm continuing forward, since I did hear mention of traps from the northern routing group, I would like to use caution
Okay.
if possible.
Yeah.
And kind of like be looking at the walls for traps and such. I have no idea what I would.
That would be a search roll.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say intrigue. Are generally a new terms for these things, and
I know I'm like, let me.
intuition. No, sorry,
Okay.
reason. It's gonna be a reason roll with the search modifier.
Okay, so I have one under reason.
Okay, so you roll 2d10 plus 1. $13. All right, 13 puts you in. Oh, you just eked over the bad outcome, so you're in the middle category there. So you
Nice.
succeed the task. Nice. So you don't see
Sure.
any traps, and you don't feel. You kind of got this weird like ability to like ooze into the tiles a little bit to see if they're going to depress. Like your body can kind of get underneath the tiles a little bit before you put weight on them. And you're noticing
I
that
am
there are
lighter
no.
than the floor, so I can tell.
Your weight is reduced, right? You have a 3 weight, so you are lighter and
Yeah.
faster than anybody else. So you're able to glide over
these floors. Yeah, there's nothing weird about them. They're perfectly secure and safe.
You heard, Jax. Let's move. I'm
Good
assuming
question.
we all know each other's names.
Of course, you're heroes. Heroes know other heroes.
What statue is pointing to the south?
It was the bard with a lute playing jovially. I can't say the word.
Jovially?
Jovially. Thank you. My lips are blah, blah, blah. Jovially, pointing to the left with a wry smile and a nod of the head.
Do I know what notes they're playing?
Oh, that's interesting. Let's see what would apply to notes. I'm sure that's like an interpersonal skill or something. Aha! It is an interpersonal skill.
Wait, can I? Is it?
It's music.
Is it alertness?
It's music.
Is it intimidate?
No.
She does a.
You could roll me an intuition music if you'd like.
I don't have music checked in a box.
Okay, so you don't get a +2. What's your intuition?
Okay. My intuition is
Magic.
My intuition is -1.
All right. You could still actually critically succeed. Roll 2d10 -1.
I doubt that.
You rolled a 12. You still succeed.
Hell yeah.
Tell me again what you were looking for.
The notes that the bard's playing.
Or
is it the note?
The notes. I
Yeah.
have to freaking study music here.
Where are their fingers on the neck?
They are playing with the pinky, the ring finger, and the index finger on a cord, and their middle finger is up, pointed directly at you.
Rude.
But you notice that the cord is ringing a sound of... It's not
So
a
playing a C major.
Yeah, it's actually a sharp. It's not a pleasant sound. It's a sharp chord.
Am I able to strum the...
You want to strum a statue?
Yeah, why not?
Tell me how you do it.
I strum it. Like I try, I roll my fingers over the strings.
You notice
you know-
that that each of the strings are individually carved into this stone.
Yeah.
And as you strum over them, they actually give you a sound of like clinking, like a clinking sound. Ding, 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 ding. But they don't produce music.
Huh. Is that so? The string, the music, the sound that comes from this string, from what I'm hearing, is not pleasant.
Correct.
Well, that's not good.
It's like...
Well, that's and like that's what the third finger, the third string, where I don't know music.
I don't either. I don't know why you're asking me.
I thought like that one year I did in playing the cello would have helped me here, but now it's just making me even more confused.
Let's put he's pointing in the direction of the south, and
Okay.
it's not an uplifting note. So you get the sense that it's not the best direction.
Oh,
It feels like a sour taste in your mouth, like a sour note would hit in the middle of an orchestra. A string breaks, something clatters. That's the vibe you get.
All right, Miss Frothin will run down. Everyone, I really don't think we should go down here. I'm just going to tell you right now.
Nah, Jack says it's fine.
No,
These floors are real sturdy.
Okay, the floors maybe sounded sturdy, but the vibe is off. All right.
Oh, I didn't check the vibe. I didn't check the vibe.
No, you always learn this from my days before adventuring. You always check the vibe before you enter into a room. Otherwise, you get a huge explosion.
Weren't there trap vibes to the north?
Yes, but we definitely know that there will be a trap into the one up north, but the vibe down here is definitely not okay. It's sour. It's a sour note. I think if we go down here, we're going to have a bad time.
Didn't we go back and go north?
I think we should go up north.
You sound like you really know what you're talking about. I'm gonna turn around and I'm just gonna like ooze around. What is it? KG. Yep. And you get this really uncomfortable sensation as I kind of just like ooze through you, like almost like you're not even there. Sorry, honey.
I guess we're going north then.
Miss Frothin.
I didn't do the vibe check. That's on me.
Does anyone have the read person skill?
Nah, dog.
Wait, do I?
I don't know. Do you?
That is a question. Indeed. Answer.
All right.
I have a learning.
Radomir, if you would like.
Good night, Ben.
Night, Ben.
Not everybody.
We'll try to do more fun combat next time.
Well, no, we all now have our characters and we know what our mission is. So
you know the mission.
Next time we can just dive in.
And I can find my notes. Night, Ben.
We're on a mission from God.
Night, Ben.
Radomir, if you would like, you can roll me a read person check.
Oh God, they're going to know that I have no idea what
Nope.
the hell I'm talking about.
Dope. It's
It's two. One. Yeah.
yeah. You get the vibe that maybe this bard, maybe they're lying. They're lying about what they're talking about.
The bard.
What's the vibe?
Who's the person right in front of us? Can we look at the barbarian?
Barbarian has their arms wide. And I'm going to say, just because I'm tired and this is fun, I'm going to say this particular barbarian has an axe, a large axe in one hand, and in the other hand is no hand, but that of a shield that is strapped to a stump. And their arms are spread wide open like they're ready to accept death.
He looked like he's been tasted by a purple worm before.
There is definitely some purple worm imagery upon his visage.
We're doing that thing where we stay in one room forever and don't move along.
We're
Welcome
going right now. We're going
to
north.
Trosteel.
Hurry, hurry! I'm moving along.
I
You
hope
said
the
north. I'm going north. We
not
passed
farther?
5 check.
Who's the line leader? All right, Jax. Let's
I hope the internet is ready for our group where we walk around rooms.
Okay, I'm gonna once again attempt to look for traps around here. Because,
Let's look
this hallway is very different than the other hallway, and I'm not sure if I trust these floors. Yep, these floors are much, much worse over here.
Sorry, what's the holdup up there?
Floors are squishy.
The line
Bad
leader's
texture.
having trouble.
No, we should be safe until the second room.
Right, the second room.
Okay.
Granonum. Guard the entrance.
I will guard the entrance.
All right.
So who opens the
I'll keep
door?
going. I'll open the door. They said it's safe.
Boom! There's a large empty chamber with 4 pillars in each corner, with 2
empty.
doors, one to the east and one to the south. Which one leads to the danger room?
Highway to the danger room.
Who has alertness as they
I have
walk into
alertness.
this room?
I do.
I do. I
Everyone
have
roll an alertness power roll. 2d10 plus your whatever the insight one is. What the fuck is that one called? Intuition.
Hey, it's 18 before
then-
any bonuses.
And then I get a plus if I have the skill.
Plus 2 if you have the skill.
And
Nice.
so my intuition is -1, so I'm adding +1 to this roll.
Plus 1 to your 2d10 roll.
I got a 12.
Reading plus 1.
Wait, you got above 20? Jesus.
It's 22.
Oh,
I got an 18.
Lucas, I've got a maybe perfect explanation for this. Because the humans have the ability to detect the supernatural, and so they have
No
the maneuver
shit.
that they can detect beyond their own consciousness any sort of supernatural objects, undead constructs, or creatures from other planes of existence within 5 squares. So, like, he's going to approach and feel out, kind of pushing his consciousness beyond these 2 doors.
Can Miss Frothin do that? She's also a human. Oh my god.
Human, yeah, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Did we lose Lucas?
Talking that whole
Over.
time, I was trying to do cool shit. Miss Forthen, you actually sense that there is an entity that is from another plane within 5 squares of you.
Okay.
Radomir.
me.
No. One that is not friendly to yourselves.
Ooh.
Radomir,
it's not me.
you do not sense that there is a creature or construct or something supernatural within 5 squares of you.
Okay.
But what you do notice with your alertness of 22 is that the door to the south is indeed trapped, and you're getting the fires of hell wreathed around this door.
Stand back. I know the look of infernal fire when I can see it. Do not open this door.
Are you gonna open the door? I'm gonna take that as
You
a
say.
what?
Sorry, you sound like you're whispering.
Oh, yeah, no, didn't mean to. Still haven't plugged in my well, that door's trapped. Whatever's behind here is, well, a fight. Definitely not friendly. So,
Great, then our test lies through there. Let's.
Well,
test
if it's a
this
fight,
out.
let me go first.
Who says the test has to be a fight? Maybe we can talk.
that is true. We
Okay,
could talk.
you tell me when you're done talking, and I'll start swinging my hammer.
You've been talking very well.
I can talk fairly well. I will try talking, and then I will swing.
Cage is gonna open the door.
Woo!
You open the door to a hallway.
It's a
Oh.
fucking hallway.
We love hallways. AG, trudging through the hallways. Watch out, people. Coming through.
I want to stay alert for traps.
Stay alert for traps. Your heroic sense does not feel a trap. But what you do notice is
You
that
just
there
set one off.
is a door to your left. Go ahead and roll me that alertness roll. I want to see what you pick up with your heightened senses.
What if we don't?
11.
11. All right. Yeah, you don't notice anything quiet. Or sorry, you don't notice anything going on. No sounds, but you do have a crossroads to pass. You have a door to the south and a door to the east.
I'm going to keep avoiding the south.
Yeah, because what if like everything to the south of us is bad? Because that's where the bard was heading. And that's a sour note.
Just keep your chins up, guys. We'll keep going.
Oh god.
Well,
what
it's
if-
obvious that every second room will be trapped. Whatever room is the second room that we go to will be trapped. It's our choice of which trap that we face.
That's actually pretty
Oh,
good.
I didn't really think of that.
Well, I opened this one.
And what sort of trap lies inside?
You open this door and you see the statue of a dragonkin, and he is standing there with a large kite shield across his chest, and he's wielding a mace in his hand. And below him, you see that there are written scrolls, bits of parchment, even offerings at the foot on the dais that this statue stands on. Seems like some people were giving offerings to this statue.
Free food.
I don't know what kind of offering to give.
Are there any context clues?
Yeah, you can gently open up one of the scrolls, and it says, "I apologize for hating my neighbor for having a larger garden than I had." And then you look at another one that says, "I just really didn't like that Susan. She had the best hair." And another apology. It seems like people are giving up.
Susie with the good hair. No.
Yeah. So it seems like people are apologizing for hatred, anger, covetedness of people.
Time for confession, y'all.
Next Ribbit shows up. "Well, Dawes, it's time for your confessional." A camera crew shows up from the back door. "Hey, here's a couch."
Breaking his contract.
All right, just tell the camera how you feel.
Okay, so do we have parchment?
Yes. If you need parchment, you have parchment.
All right. Miss Frothin, after hearing KG.
It's college ruled, by the way.
Oh, thank God. I hate Wide World. Miss Frothin will write, "I'm sorry for what I said in the meeting. I just was hungry and I wanted to go home."
As you place the small script on the dais, you see that the hand that's holding the mace reaches up above your head with the mace in hand.
Oh, shit.
And as it hovers over your head, you see a small drip of water drip onto your forehead as you're looking up at it. And you feel a slight boon.
Oh, yay.
And the hand comes back down to its side.
Boon is good.
And the dragonkin nods at you and then backs to his original statue position. You have a double bane on your next, a double edge on your next roll. So you automatically jump up one tier on your next roll.
I can't help but notice there's no other way out of this room.
You sure this room's not trapped?
Just back the way you came.
No, but I think we gotta try one of those other doors.
You want to just leave it? I don't want to deal with this.
I mean, are you sure you don't want to?
So do you go back to the 4 columns, or do you go to the door to
try
the
the
south?
devil door, or we could try this next one. Take your pick.
I think we should go back to the beginning room and try the door to the west.
I'm gonna do this one. He's gonna open this one.
All right.
Kick that door open, and boy, do you see some shit.
Ah.
Oh dear.
You see a large clockwork chamber that has a giant gold or like orange amber crystal in the center, and you see that there are 8 like pillars around this. Looks almost like pins in a vault door, like the large pins that go into the walls, and they're kind of circling around a little bit in the center dais. You also see a lot of fucking creatures. Let me just
I bet I can make that jump.
let me just show you. Oh shit. Wait, what layer are they on? Hold on. Are they on the token layer?
Nope, I don't see any of them.
Nope, wait. Hold on. Where are you? Hold on, I can't grab them. Hold on.
You
There
need
they
to
are.
be on the GM layer or whichever
I
layer
had
they're
the Fog
on.
of War token or fucking selector on instead of the selector.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yep, there they are. Here we go. Bad guys. Yeah. Be heroes. We're gonna roll. Wait, we don't say that. Draw steel. All right, I need you open the door, Nick.
think we found
Roll
the
me a
trap there.
D10.
Oh,
Hey, I think you're
fuck.
right. Every second room is a trap.
You guys missed the trap. All right. Combat. Starting combat D10. Hero goes on a 6+. The bad guys go first.
Oh, shit.
Here.
Oh, did I roll for all of us?
That's how it works. It determines whether the heroes or the villains go first. And
Oh,
you
I'm
roll low, my
sorry.
friend. The villains are going first.
Like last time.
All right.
That
She
all?
did a maniacal laugh. You all heard it.
Yep. All right. Okay. New creatures, bear with me. Okay. These guys are, yep. So, here, let me show you guys a little blown up view of what you're facing. So you are seeing frenzied,
What the fuck?
large,
Their
teethy
eyeball
monsters with tendrils coming off the back of their heads and what looks like pearls throughout their body, covered in more teeth, really. You also see large Cthulian monsters that are
Oh, I used
four-legged.
these in the one shot.
Yeah.
I mean,
Got like 4 eyes, kind of like the freaking shadow hams that have been following us, but they got 6. And like weird, like Cthulian mouth hole situations. And you also see across the way where you could make that jump, you see some little pitlings.
Really cute.
They're
though.
little guys. They just got some little horn situation with a little like, I'm gonna suck your face, and some really creepy eyeballs.
Okay.
Like guys that are standing at your window at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
so that's creepy.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the idea.
that's that's the idea. So there's a group of these little frenzy guys, and group blue.
Question.
Yes.
Do I roll? Is it I roll my rage at the start of my turn?
At the
Is
start
that when
of
we
your
do
turn.
this?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Or is yours the start of combat? Oh, that's a good question. Is it the start of combat or the start of your turn?
Oh, I have it right here. At the start of each
When
round
combat
of
encounter
combat.
begins, you gain rage.
Yeah, at the start
Roll
of
it
each
now.
round of combat. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
You get to roll your rage before, like as combat start. If anybody has as combat starts,
I read that somewhere.
Um,
you know what? It's the playing the Warhammer in me has got that like that right away. I was like,
Yep.
I understood that.
yep. At combat start, you get to generate resource. A lot of you should have that as well. Some of you will have at start of your turn. The Fury gets start of combat. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me read the whole thing before I make an ass of myself. When combat encounter begins, you gain rage equal to your victories. You have no victories. You don't get at
And
each
then I
round
roll
of
a
combat.
D3.
Yeah, round and turn, whatever. You get it. I don't know round and turns yet. What they determine what round and turn is. I think that's at the beginning of the round. Whatever.
I think each round of combat is the start of combat.
And then each one has a turn within a round. I think that's what it is. Not a round within turns. Anyway, okay, we got some frenzies. These are fun. These are fun little guys. Gonna be fun.
They're so
Uh,
happy.
They're so happy. They just want to get up on you.
No,
So these
Keeps
guys.
making that sound.
That's me. I'm sorry.
No, I know. No, I know.
Yeah, they just want to get up in there. They're gonna come up
Phrasing.
and rip and tear. So it's a melee attack within their reach. This guy's gonna move over. Guess what? They're all in your reach.
No.
10. So they do 2 points of damage to you, Nick. A 12. So you're at 5 so far.
Okay.
And 7 total damage.
7.
Yep.
Got it.
And now the captain of this squad, which is this guy, is going to do something as well. Wait. Oh, that's... Oh, just get fucked, man. Matt Colville. All right. The captain of this squad is going to enact Corrupted Claws. When a Ruinate squad member deals damage to a creature, that creature is bleeding until end of turn. So put a blood drop on you, buddy.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either. Hold on. Let's find out. Bleed. Oh my god. Search the frickin' thing. Bleeding. You are bleeding and can't regain stamina. So you just can't recover. You can't use your catch your breath, and nobody can force you to use a one of your things. What are those things called?
Well, joke's on them. I don't know how to do either of those things.
Well, you can take an action to catch your breath to use one of your recoveries to heal. So you can't use a recovery in combat right now because you're bleeding.
Fair enough.
Okay. So bad guy, that's an automatic thing. These monsters have... Every one of the monsters are action-oriented monsters. They have so much stuff. All right. Let me get back to my bad guys here. All right. Ruin it. Okay. And he's got a range 10. He can't do anything. That's the end of his turn. So these guys, I'm going to put a clock on all them because they've taken their turn. Blue group is taking a clock. It is now a hero's turn. So the 4 of you get to choose who goes first. Who wants to be first in this combat?
Yeah, I would like to go first, please.
Right. Put your turn into action, KG. You have an action, a maneuver, and a movement. There is shifting where you can, like Pathfinder or 3.0, where you can do the shift that allows you to move half your movement, not just one square, and you don't get opportunity attacks. Otherwise, you can do movement that provokes, and you have an action and a maneuver based on your character sheet.
Okay. If I push them 1 square, would that push them off of this ledge?
It would, yeah.
Okay, I would like to use my act. Oh, nope, I can't do that till I have 3 rage. Okay. Then... Wow, I get 1 action. What's a maneuver?
A maneuver is like a minor action. I don't think the Fury gets anything base as a maneuver.
No,
but
most of my things are all actions.
Yeah, so as a maneuver, you get aid in attack. An ally gets an edge on their next attack. You can escape a grab, you can hide, you can make a test, which is like a knowledge check. You can do a search, you can stand up for prone.
Okay, I am going to use my Brutal Slam signature ability.
Okay.
And I am going to just hit the guy right in front of me. Because I can't reach the captain, right?
Correct. Yeah, he would be a reach 2. He's 2 squares away. So you can hit any one of the 3 blue dots in front of you.
I hit the one right in front of me.
Center.
With a Brutal Slam.
Lucas.
Yes?
Am I able to do a triggered action?
What is the trigger for your triggered action?
The trigger is a non-target ally is about to make an attack.
Yeah, you could, if you, I would say right now you don't have line of sight on any of those guys. But if you did have line of sight, then you could use that triggered action when one of them goes to attack somebody.
Okay. All right. That
Right.
makes sense.
Because you're around the corner, there's no way you could have known someone was attacking him.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you're using Brutal Slam. Brutal Slam. Heavy impact of your weapon attack drives your
Yeah,
foes
it's a
ever
power
backwards.
roll plus might.
All right, 2d10 plus your might. Either way, you're pushing this dude. How far? Only the dice will tell. That that's a
Is going to
17.
be
That's
12 damage and pushes 4.
okay. That's actually really good because these are minions. Okay, you do 12 points of damage to this guy, and you actually get to kill the guy that you pushed. And the group as a whole, I'm actually going to move this guy here because this guy's got all the hit points. This guy's dead. So you brutally slam this guy, killing him as you knock him over into the gears below, and his body grinds into nothingness. All right. So that was your action.
I can take the step forward there and say, "Way's clear."
Way's clear. Nice. Yeah.
And I can't do anything else, I don't think.
I think that's it for maneuvers. Yeah, so that was your movement and action. All right, so bad guys get to go. Blue guys already went. Oh,
no. Don't the rest of our team get to go?
No, it's 1-1. So good guys, bad guys, or bad guys, good guys, bad guys, good guys.
So they go
that was
first.
all of them because they all hit me.
Well, they're all in one group, so they get to act in one initiative. So
Just
look,
wait.
The different colors: blue, orange,
different
red,
colors.
green.
yeah, it shrinks the initiative down, so I don't have to
Okay.
roll 20 initiatives. So what I will do is we'll have the red guys go. Nick, if you can put a clock on you so that we know your turn is done. We're gonna have the red guys move up.
Trigger anything?
What's that?
Does the bleeding trigger anything?
No, it just prevents him from being healed. He can't recover hit points. I don't know for how long. It just says they're bleeding. Let me double check that. Oh, creature is bleeding until end of turn.
And of my turn?
That, see, they have end of turn and end of encounter. Let me do the old search thing here. Once all creatures on both sides of battles have acted, the round ends and a new round begins. No, that's not. There's a lot of EOTs. Give me a second.
No rush, we're learning together.
We're loading. Okay, an effect that ends with EOT at the end of description. The creature suffers the effect until the end of their next turn. So you're no longer bleeding.
Yay!
I think it's better if
You're
it's
healed.
like if they get opportunity attacks on you, it will last until the start of your or to the end of your next turn. But since they did it on their turn, that's what happened. There we go. Hey, look at that. We're learning. All right. Little guys are going to come up and they're going to, I believe they have range. They do have range. They have range 10 and flying. So these guys are going to fly in a line and start spitting at Radomir.
Looks like you chose the biggest of the trap rooms.
3 points of poison damage, Radomir, from one attack. 2 points 2 points, and 2 points. So 9 points of poison damage to you. And that is it for the red guy's turn. We got a hero's turn. So who wants to head next?
Can we occupy the same space as KG and then like move out before the end of our turn, like in 5th edition?
I'm gonna say for now to keep the thing moving. Yeah, you can come up, cast a spell, and move back. But you will provoke if you leave range of red.
Okay. Just stepping up, I'd like to go to here, 2 squares to there.
Yep.
And target far. So it's
Whoa.
15 squares. Okay.
Oh, that's right. You're a spell sniper. Oh, God.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. Hello, room.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and clip off a couple of those green guys before they go off. And I am going to use my kit signature ability, the split beam, to
Okay.
target 2 creatures with my action. So we'll go the 2 on the right.
Okay.
And
So you're looking at a frenzy and a ruin it.
yeah, one of those things.
Yeah.
This is going to be power plus.
You're at 13 plus your
15 total.
All right, that puts you
So it's going to
in
be
tier 2.
tier 2 for 8 damage and slide 1.
Nice. All right, so you kill this dude.
Nice.
And in killing that dude, you negate the captain's ability to save himself. So he takes 8.
Good. He'll take 1 more because I can't slide him back. He's already up against the wall, so he'll take damage equal to the number of squares that he can't move.
So
Wait,
He'll take 1 more.
one scare against the wall.
Does that trigger my relentless toss ability? I can select a new target of the same size or smaller within distance to be force moved instead.
Within distance. What is your reach?
1.
Okay. So you would only be able to affect someone within 1 square of you.
Yeah, could I just...
He hit someone 15 squares from you.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was one of these guys close to me.
No, he hit someone across the room.
Never mind.
But he did take the extra damage. All right. So that was your movement.
Yes. With my maneuver, I'd like to use my practical magic to teleport a number of squares equal to my reason. So I'll teleport back 2 squares.
You don't provoke opportunity attacks with teleport.
All right.
Fantastic. Good stuff. All right. Put a clock on you and bad guys are going to go. All right. Can these guys
Actually, sorry. If you'll allow it, could I teleport there so I got a little bit more cover?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. All these guys could do is, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I made them squares for movement. So when they move, like it's,
I noticed the measurement is in squares now.
it's in
That's
squares.
fantastic.
It's in squares. Because that's the way the game's played. And then this guy is got, let's see here. All right, you're still pretty well on hit points there, right, KG?
I got 29 right now.
Yeah, you're not winded. All right. All right, well, these guys are just gonna move up, and I think they're gonna use, they don't even have actions to do that. That's it for them. Orange is done. New hero. We have Miss Forthen and Jex. Who wants to go next?
You try.
Okay.
Oh,
I just realized my mic has been off this entire
Rachel's
time.
getting in there. Come on,
We
sub
haven't
these
been
people
ignoring you,
out.
Rachel.
Okay. Right. I'm just gonna go over here. Ooh, right here.
Yep.
It's fine. Okay, I'm going to attempt something.
Do it.
Seize the opening. Shit. Oh fuck. I was really confident now. Now I'm not entirely sure.
oh, you haven't marked anybody. Make sure that you add everyone at the start of your turn. Make sure you're adding your resources to your pool.
Right.
So everyone should be starting with, besides
2.
KG, because he has to roll, everyone else should be starting with 2 on their resource.
That's why I'm just leaving my default token at 2 because
There you
the
go.
first round of combat I'll have 2.
Perfect. Yeah. And once you get victories, you can start doing your magic out of combat. And basically you can do them with as many victory points as you. It'll allow you to cast your magics, and stuff like that out of combat.
Okay,
What you got? Talk it out. We can help.
All right, so I can't just say I hit them with a bow, right?
You can. You can just use your action to shoot with a bow and use your sniper special ability, signature ability, or kit ability, I should say. You could use that if you want to just shoot one with a bow.
Yeah, I'm just going to shoot him with a bow.
All right. So roll your let me see here. So you took the kit of my martial kits.
I have sniper and cloak and dagger. I think right now I have.
Yeah, I'm trying to. My drop down's got all jacked up, so I'm trying to figure out where the hell these things are. There we go. Martial kits. All right. So do you want to use the sniper or the cloak and dagger one?
I think the sniper.
Okay. So your sniper signature ability is patient shot. So you have a range of 15. So really you could attack anybody in this straight line and then probably this green guy to the bottom. I think he's within 15. Oh, just out. Okay. So you can attack any one of those little pitling guys in the center there, any one of the red guys. So roll a might or agility plus 2d10.
Okay, I'm going to roll.
And just so you know, for future turns with sniper, if you stay where you're at before you shoot, you get a +2 on the attack. So like if you're steady, right? If you don't do movement, like you get better aim.
All right, I'm going to roll with might, and that's a D10.
What's your might score?
My might score is a 2.
Okay, so you're gonna roll 2d10 plus 2.
2d10 plus 2.
And that'll put you on that little chart there under your signature ability. So an 8. So you're gonna do 3 damage to one of these little pitling guys.
Yeah, it's going to be right in front of KG.
Yep.
And since I'm able to see KG, unfortunately, can't really help him there. I probably should have taken a step back. So I'm just going to take a step back there. Take that. But yeah, I think I'm confident with what I did.
Okay. Beautiful. So you come around the corner, you take a shot as you're backing up into the next corner, and you're going to help KG where you can. All right, put a clock on you. So hit the there. Perfect. Hey, we're getting it. We're getting it. Last bad
Lucas,
guys gonna start running.
real quick,
Yes.
Lucas, I forgot about my invigorating ward,
Ooh.
which allows me to add 2 to the next attack for every time that I take damage. So the green leader could have taken 8 more damage from that attack.
8 more damage. All right. I will put it on
Hit
him.
me 4 times. Thank you, sir.
You
But
got
what
hit
about
4
the
times?
Yeah, by the Ford.
Jesus. That's how it works. You just unleash this. You know what? As he's stepping, like, and like his chest just like continues to explode as he's stepping.
Does my double edge count for my next roll?
What is your double edge?
I don't know.
Oh.
just
No, it does. It bumps you up 1 tier for your next roll, and you rolled a 3. So you actually do 4 additional damage to this attack, which
yeah, I
actually
get it.
drops them.
Wait.
So which of the 4 of these little pitlings would you like to take out?
This one.
All right. Front guy, dead. Dead, Zoni. Actually, you did 7 points of damage. Nope, the other guy's not dead yet. All right, that guy's dead. Let's just, hey, there we go.
I did something.
You did great stuff.
Thank you.
I think I came up with a system, but I don't remember what the system was. All right, so you acted, bad guys moved, they acted, their turn is done. So we have Jex. Jex, you were the last one to act.
She's putting Charles to bed.
So Jex is going to do cool shit as stealthy rogue. All the cool stuff. Some baseline stuff a rogue can do to help. Or a shadow.
A shadow? I don't know.
I don't know either. I haven't read the rules. I don't know what I'm doing.
Let's just take another turn.
Yeah, that's fine. She can teleport and like you chose a yeah. You know what? Let's give her a stab on the blue and she can teleport back into the hallway. Nick, go ahead and roll me 2d10 plus 2.
13. That's good, right?
That is good. That puts you in the 2nd tier. And I don't know what her ability was, but I'll say that it's equal to something cool. Or what her kit was, rather. Do you know what kit she took?
She took one.
Alright, we'll just say cloak and dagger for now. So she bumps up. She has crazy
hold
movement.
on. I can look at her sheet. Hold on.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, what you got?
All right, her kit is martial artist, and so she has the Battle Grace kit signature ability.
Okay. So she did 9 damage.
9 damage, and you swap places with the target.
Okay. So
and its distance is reach.
Yeah. So she has 7 movement. She got into range. We're gonna say she hits the dude on the right, the frenzy on the right. She does 9 points of damage, which actually drops this dude.
I think she has a +2 on her melee damage from her kit.
Yeah, that's built into that signature ability already.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So she gets to swap places with the dead body. So she gets to land on the other side of KG. And if you roll a 12 or better and can't swap the target, too big to fit in the swap space, you mean... Okay, she would have done extra... she does do extra damage because the body's dead and can't swap. So she does a total of 11 points of damage.
Who, Jax? Look at her. She's just a sweetheart. She wouldn't hurt nobody.
Yeah. And then as a shadow, I believe she might even have a maneuver for teleportation if she wanted to. Let's see.
Let's see. Okay.
She does. Black Ash teleport.
She has triggered action in all this confusion. You teleport up to 4 squares, have the triggering damage, and don't suffer.
That's if she's attacked. But she took Black Ash teleport as a maneuver, I believe.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think she gets that one for free. So as a maneuver, she can target self, teleport up to 5 squares. If you end this movement in concealment or cover, you can hide maneuver when you are observed. So she could teleport 5 squares away and hide. And I'm just going to say that she's hidden for the sake of this. So she came up right around KG, stabbed the dude, morphed into that dude's space, and then disappeared into a cloud of ash 5 squares away. And she's currently like sucked up against the wall, hidden. And that's the end of her turn. All right. So that's the end of this round of combat. Everyone can uncheck their clocks as we start a new round of combat.
Man, I keep rolling 1 on these rage rolls.
You have to do that at the beginning of every turn? Is that how yours works?
Every round, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you got 2 now. Do you get anything for getting hit, or is it only...
No, it's for stacking rage.
Growing rage. Oh, okay. That's weird. I figured you would get rage for getting hit, but I guess you don't. All right. All the bad
Unless
guys
you count me smacking that guy off the ledge of victory.
Not yet. But the blue guys are gonna go because the bad guys go first per your roll, and blue guys can attack you. Are we having fun?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Good.
I heard my moves, so
You
thank you
did
guys for
such
figuring it
cool
out.
shit, Amanda. You stabbed a dude, teleported out of his space, and then turned into like a shadow on the wall. It was great.
Everything I ever wanted.
Yep. The most Cell ejects could be.
It's funny because I was like, you know what, this is kind of like gonna end up being like Cell. I have no doubt. So this is perfect.
Exactly. All right. This guy is this frenzy is going to try to rip and tear. KG. Ooh, that's a 15. It's a 3 points of damage to you, KG. And the leader is going to you're still bleeding, so leave your bleeding heart on.
I'm bleeding again now, you mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah, sorry. Yeah, when your turn, at the end of your turn, it's going to go away anyway. Which you were
The bleed comes from the little guy that just hit me?
correct. Well, the captain gives bleed to his minions, and the minion just hit you.
Okay. Yeah. No, he's leading the squad, and that's the squad ability.
So the just so everyone knows, the flags are the captains of the minion squads. So that's the way I know who they are on the battlefield. Let's see here. Reached. Okay. This captain is going to attempt to tumble through. Actually, he can move through his friendly square. He's going to come up here, and he's actually going to hit.
He can go around me?
I'll say that he has to make a maneuver. I don't know what the actual rules is for the corners. You get an opportunity attack. I'll say that.
I mean, I'll take that.
Yeah. So if you have something that's a triggered action, you can use that. Otherwise, you get a free melee strike, which is your lowest of your bonuses. It's at the top of your character sheet.
Yeah, free melee strike, power roll, might, or agility.
Yep.
6 damage to that motherfucker.
Shoo! Ow! Good hit. Yeah, so he rolls through, and you, as he does, you just click him right in the face, his squid face, and he's gonna come out and try to get at Radomir. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh wait, oh, he's got 2 creatures he can do within reach. First strike at Radomir, second strike at KG. 2. That's you get Radomir 6 points. Sorry, not 6 points. That's the wrong attack. 2 points of damage.
As he hits into Radomir, this time, like whatever weapon he's using that slices into Radomir, it's not blood that's drawn, but flames just shoot out from the wound because his complication was the elemental absorption that he had. So he's got an elemental that's fused into his being that if he goes unconscious, that starts damaging the party members.
Oh
So
no!
he's not looking great as he just now hits his winded mark with that attack.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And this guy's gonna swing out with his second attack at KG.
But I do get a ping on my invigorating ward.
Oh, there you go. Get away, Moth. Minimum damage, 2 points of damage to KG.
Ha! Your mother hit me harder than that last night.
Okay, that's the blue guy's turn. Heroes, you get to choose who is going first.
I'm gonna let one of the either Miss Forthin or Radomir go, I think.
If Radomir is able to go, I think I can do a trigger action to help him out.
You also could have triggered your thing for someone getting attacked that you can see if you wanted to use that.
Where you or an ally is about to make an attack. I don't see that. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't think I have that.
Okay.
Is about to make an attack.
I thought you were trying to save KG last turn, but you were around the corner and you had something.
No. That was when he was going to attack someone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. What are you gonna do? Do cool shit.
No. Radomir, how about you go?
Okay. So yeah, he's like gonna grab a hold of that wound that flames were shooting out of for a moment, and his eyes just like for a split second, just fear washes over him, and he focuses on this commander guy, this captain that got through that jumped over KG, and he's gonna focus on him and making use of 3 of his essence resources. He's going to start to try and heroically burn this guy.
Oh, so cool. Burn him.
Power plus reason.
Is there something you can do, Forthin, with someone who's about to attack on your team?
Yeah, the target can shift up to 2 squares before the attack resolves. After the attack resolves, both the original attacker and the target can shift up to 2
Oh.
squares.
That's cool.
Is shift moving without provoking?
Yeah, shift is a like a 5-foot step in other
I would very
games.
much like to shift a
So
couple of squares.
you do your
Pull that
minimum attack, and as you do, the captain is like, or the tactician is like, step back, and you have to like step back.
All right. So they're going to take 6 fire or 6 plus the 2 from my ward for 8 fire damage.
Oh
And
God!
this is going to be a persistent effect.
Oh,
And I will just back up a couple of squares. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, to there. All right.
nice. So what? Tell me what a persistent effect is on magic.
It's the burn ability. It's persistent 1. If the target's within distance of the target of the start of my turn, I can make a power roll for this ability to trigger again without having to spend the essence resources on it.
Oh, so it's like witch bolt, right? Use
Yeah,
your action
a
to
little bit.
reactivate the bolt. That's cool without
Exactly.
spending a spell slot. Okay, so you've got like this tether of fire going down this hallway that's engulfing this guy, and you can just sit there and keep pumping elemental energy into it. Epic.
I ignited him, and now I'm just focusing on those flames and keeping those active.
Nice.
Concentrating on them.
Like Roy Mustang with lust. Just keep snapping your
Yes.
fingers. Bam, bam, bam. So cool. All right, put your clock on you. We're going to have a bad guy go. All right. These spitlings, I don't think, or pitlings, whatever they're called. I call them spitlings because they spit. These pitlings are going to go because they're in the center here. And we're just going to keep wearing down the dwarf in the front. 3 attacks at KG because I can't see Jex. Minimum damage, 2 points of poison damage. 13. So you're at 5 points of poison damage for the turn. And 7 points total. All right, that is Red Guy's turn. It is now a hero's turn.
I'll
We have-
take it. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's up to you guys.
Let's see. Blue is gone. Orange is gone. Red's the only one that has to go left.
Red and green, but green is probably not going to get up to anybody. Or sorry, orange and green have not gone.
Orange and green. Okay.
Yeah, green is across the way from you, and then orange is right up on you.
Yeah, try to kill the leader of this blue squad there, Miss Forthen.
Where is the leader of the blue squad? Oh, right there. Okay.
Yeah, he's underneath the health bars.
All right, I'm going to attack him. Wait, can I do a mark and an attack, or it has to be
What is the action type on your mark? I believe it's a
mark?
maneuver, correct?
Yeah, it's a maneuver.
It's a maneuver. So you get an action and a maneuver and a movement every turn. And your
Oh,
range is
yeah.
10, so you can mark from a far distance if you need to.
All right, I'm going to try to kill this guy right here, not KG, with an attack with my bow. Is that allowed?
So don't forget, you're going to be at 4 focus. So if you have a 3 focus ability you want to use, you can do that as well.
I don't think I do. I don't believe I do.
Did you not choose your 3 focus and 5 focus abilities?
I think I did.
It's your heroic ability.
Your heroic
heroic.
abilities.
There's Mark. Sees the opening, the target makes a signature attack as a free triggered action. Am I able to do seize the opening on myself? Because it says the target is 1 creature. Can I be the
You can
target?
anything that says 1 creature means you can target yourself.
Okay, I'd like to target myself, but it says costs.
Oh wait, no, it says target 1 ally. Sorry.
1 ally.
Yeah. So you can't target yourself. But
I mean,
you can use
I
an action to have KG take an attack off of his turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, makes the target makes a signature attack as a free triggered action, which means that he gets to do it for free without you losing his opportunity attack or anything like that, and deals extra damage equal to your reason score. So you can
fuck it.
just do that instead of you attacking. If KG can do more damage with his signature attack, it's better. You can tell him, hey, attack again, and he can lay out the hurt.
My signature attack does 3 damage and pushes 1, 8 damage and pushes 2, or 12 damage and pushes 4.
Fuck it, let's do it. How about you attack the team leader?
So
I think that's a great idea.
So what you can do is you can mark the leader if you wanted to. So to maximize your turn, you can mark the leader. That way, if KG using your seize the opening gets that tier 3 attack, you get an additional focus point, which sets you up for your next turn to lay out one of your big either 3 focus or 5 focus attacks.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so we'll mark this guy. If I could get to him. Hold on. I got him. Got him. What's a mark? What mark do you want? Is there a target? Oh, there's a target. Here. Marked him. He's got a target. All right. Now, so you marked him. What do you think your mark is? You got a D. You're going to fail. What is it?
A frowny face sticker.
You put a frowny face sticker on Cthulhu's forehead, and KG comes up with the hammer.
Yes.
All right, KG. The tactician has given you seize the opening.
I would like to roll a 15.
Damn.
So that's going to be 8 damage, and I push 2. And instead of pushing towards Miss Forthen, I would like to then use my triggered action to select.
You can choose a different target.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I would like to do that. So can I hit him and then throw his homie off the edge?
Yeah. So let's narrate this. So he gets a frowny face sticker. You come up and bash this captain's head into the wall, dropping him to the floor. And as you do, you scrape his skull into his little homie and just home run bat him off of the ledge, killing both of them in a single swing.
Heroes!
You
Had to be done.
are heroes. So that is, you got some movement, Miss Forthen. That was all on Miss Forthen's turn. Look at the tactician go.
Fuck yeah. Now I'm gonna stay right here.
Right on. So you were 2 points away from getting a free point for that mark, by the way.
I know, I was close.
Yep.
I was close.
So if someone would have given you an edge, right? If you were flanking, I think flanking gives you an edge. If Miss Forthen was 1 square closer, you would have got the tier 3, which would give Miss Forthen an additional focus point.
Does it count? Is what I just did, does it count as a might test?
No.
Okay.
Why? What do you ask?
Oh, because I gain an edge on might tests and resistance rolls because I have 2 rage.
No, I think that's like the barbarians, like where they get advantage on strength checks. So if you were to like not take the attack action, but like grapple and throw a dude, you would get the edge on that test. But melee attacks, I don't think qualify as that.
Okay, I don't know. I was just asking.
Well, like if you were to go into it like in the middle of combat and like throw, say like you were in an archaeological dig and there was like scaffolding or something in the middle of combat while you got 2 points of rage, you can add an edge to like dropping scaffolding on someone or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. But melee attacks, I mean, that's the balance of it. You're doing more damage with the attacks anyway.
True.
All right, so that was Captain's turn, or I keep calling you a captain. The Tactician's turn, Miss Forthen. You got some movement. Do you want to take some movement, or are you good in the corner?
I'm good in the corner. I also have about.
All right, put a
15
clock on you, and some bad guys are gonna go.
Mhm.
All right, bad guys gonna go. Can't get to anybody. Can't get to anybody. Can't get to anybody. All right, green guys are done. Heroes, you have a turn.
Go ahead, Jex.
Okay, let's figure this out. So
You
I
are
can
currently
move-
hidden from these creatures.
oh, look how hidden I am. That's cool.
So cute.
Okay, so I can move up to 7.
What
So
kit? What kit did you choose?
Martial artist.
Martial artist. Let me double check that because your speed might be bananas.
I mean, 7 makes it 2 more than everyone else's.
Yeah, but
Oh,
that's
it makes
just
my
her
speed
racial
10.
trait. You have
Oh,
a speed
10?
of 10. Make your speed 10 on your sheet. Yeah, you can move 10. 10 squares.
Okay, so I can go anywhere.
And you have a teleport maneuver that gets you 5 squares, so you can move 15 squares in a round every round.
And then also, if I attack, I get an additional 2.
Correct. You get a free shifty thing, I think. Yep. So the shadow is all about, I'm going to hit and run and get out of the range of even the ranged people.
There was a thing I had, which one was it? I thought I picked one that, the distracting pain. I think that's the one.
Oh, one
I
of
should
your
have-
signature abilities, right?
Yeah, I think that's the one where.
Reach or range 3. You can do damage and the next attack at target gets an edge or the target falls prone. Yep.
So if I were to get.
You
Okay,
also
well,
have 6.
There's so many things.
You have 6 insight right now. So you have, I don't know what did you choose for your level 3 heroic ability and level 5 heroic ability? Or I should say your 3 insight ability and your 5 insight ability.
I only did the 3 inside. I didn't see a 5 inside. I have the.
I think you only get 1. Sorry, you get 2. You get assassinate or quickness.
2?
I think
did
you should do
blade
assassinate.
dance.
I think that's cool. Oh, sorry. There's
Wait,
one. Actually, there's 4 of them. There's assassinate, get in, get out, impairing shot, or quickness.
Are
You're telling
those
me
the
you
other?
can
Because
already
I
move
picked.
15 squares without quickness.
What's that?
I'm saying you can already move 15 squares around without quickness?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's based on her race and her kit, and then if she uses a maneuver for her teleport, she can do 15 squares.
So the heroic ability I picked was blade dance, and that was 3 insight.
Okay. Well, you also get 1 at 5.
Oh God. Okay. Well, I didn't. I'm sorry. I
No,
messed that part
you're
up.
fine. It was the next page. It's fine. So assassinate is a shit ton of damage. 2d6
Let's-
plus 8
let's
plus
do
12 plus
assassinate.
18. So let me just lay this out here. You got this red guy here. Actually, he's missing one guy, so minus 8. You got this green guy here. You could teleport behind him and assassinate him and still run away and not provoke.
Yeah, that's I was thinking along the same lines, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. I couldn't remember which things to
Okay.
do, but yes, that is my goal.
So what you would do in this case is you would use your maneuver of your ash teleport, your black ash teleport. So that's your maneuver. Figured a bonus action. You can move up to 5 squares. Boom. Use your action, and you can use your, we'll just say you have the assassinate ability. So go ahead and make a power roll plus your agility. So 2d10 plus 2. Ooh.
18.
I was going to say, and you get an edge because you were hidden from this creature. Because you were hidden in the wall. So you have a 20. So you do 2d6 plus 18. So roll me 2d6, please. 6. All right, so you do 24 points of damage. Describe to me
And
how...
violent, guys.
So violent. Describe to me how this Jello person comes up, stabs this dude, and inherently kills someone across the room, the other green minion.
So Jax is going to like barely appear. Like, you know, when you're playing video games and there's someone who's invisible, but it's like a video game, so it's like you can kind of see that there's someone invisible.
Yeah, the like water ripple effect.
And so Jax is like this almost invisible water ripple effect, hovers across the room and just like stands behind this creature and takes out their knife and just slashes it across their throat before you just see them drop. And then the water ripple almost looks a little bit more difficult to see as they vanish. And I can move another 5, right? Or 7, my full movement, right?
Yeah, you haven't used any of your movement. So you use your movement, or sorry, your maneuver to teleport, your action. Yeah, you still have 7 movement.
I would like to move to here.
Yeah. So along with the knife, cutting this guy as you dip down into your Splatoon form and just slide across the floor, a small sliver of your body comes up and cuts the ankle of this guy on the left because minions share a health pool and you actually did enough to kill both minions at the same time. So your body splits out around underneath these flying pitlings and kills both of these guys as you reappear on the far side of the room. Very epic. Put a clock on you, you're done. All right. Now it's time for the bad guys. There's only a couple left. And they're going to come after KG. Because he's the only one there.
Insert joke about coming with after your mother last night.
Well, come on you. Jeepers. All right. Frenzy number 1 is going to reach out and try to rip and tear. 2 points of damage. That sucked.
I am now what you call it? I am now winded.
You are winded. Oh, that's good. That's
bad.
That's good. All right. These guys are gonna move up. You are within 10 squares of the captain of Orange Squad here, and he's going to use an ability called Salt Wounds, where it's a range 10. It's a magic ranged attack. Oh, it's a resistance, so you have to roll. Roll me 2d10 might. So roll me a might roll.
Okay, and then I have an edge. against this. So what does that mean?
You get +2 to your roll.
$13.
13. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. These characters, that's cool. So just like everyone's attack rolls, they increase in damage as the numbers get higher, but thankfully on the monster sheets, they decrease as the number gets higher. So you only take 5 necrotic or corruption damage.
Okay, well, this is starting to add up. I'm at 10.
Well, good thing is that my map that I chose, they can't get to you. So, yeah, the other orange guys couldn't do anything. That's the end of their turn. KG, you're the last of the heroes.
Okay, which guy just did that to me?
That was the captain, the one with the flag.
Oh, okay, well, that hurt.
Roll your fury.
No, I do that at the beginning of the combat round, right?
Oh, is it the combat round? So confusing.
Yeah.
It should be turns at the beginning of your turn. Well, I guess you could have a triggered action that might need. Okay.
So, can I stand on this one right here?
Sure. You're a hero. Do some cool shit.
Can I jump over here and then do my whirlwind strike? Because I'm not leaving this dude's threatened range.
Yeah, I'll say,
And am I still bleeding?
you're bleeding until the end of your turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go here, and then I'd like to do my whirlwind strike.
Yeah. Let's do a
I
simple
hit
test.
All enemies within one.
Oh wait, you can jump for free, can't you?
Yeah, I use my mighty leap.
Fucking mighty leaps with yes, yes, yes. Throw yourself, dwarf, and whirlwind the shit out of the bad guys. Do it.
13. So I do 4 damage and I push them 1. So can I push 2 of these guys off?
Well, I think they're pushed from you, so they'll take an additional damage against the wall.
I don't know how push works.
Yeah, so push is so you get directional, like you get you're gonna get like a fan, like you can push out this way, or this way. It's not backwards.
It's when push comes to shove.
What I'll do then is I will use my triggered action to take one of them and shove him off the fucking ledge.
You could do that. All right.
I'm gonna do it to that guy right there.
Fuck that guy in particular. All right. So how much damage was that?
I
4
dealt
per?
4 damage to each of them.
All right. 2 of them take an additional 2, so that's 4, 8, 12 total.
And
Oh
then
my
you said
God.
there's another.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I shove that guy off.
All right. Choose which. Okay, we'll say this guy lives because he's got the hit points for everyone. This guy's dead. So that's how I'm gonna. Just so you guys know, I'm moving the people that I have all the grouped hit points. All right. So you did 12 plus an additional 4, so 16. Oh God. Okay. That. You know what, Nick? That really works. You killed 2 of the dudes with your single attack and left the one guy there against the wall, wounded.
I would like to step back here with my last movement.
Yep.
Because I have 5 speed and I can go 5 squares. I've only gone 3. So I'm just going to go back there.
Yep.
And I think that we're going to call that a turn.
Yep. You're no longer bleeding, and the round resets, so you can activate your rage ability. You can roll your rage.
Yes!
There it is. Now you got it. You got 5 rage. You can do cool shit. Nobody do anything and let him do cool shit.
Now I can do primordial shockwave.
Bad guys We have one green guy and one red guy left. Let's have, you know what? Let's have, yeah, we're going to have, you're no longer hidden, Jex. And the pitlings are going to attack you.
Ugh.
They're going to spit nasty little poisonous bullshits at you.
I should have run farther.
2 points of damage. Oh, that's a 15. 3 points of damage for 5 total so far. And 9. 7 total damage that turn.
That hit.
And
Ooh, oh wait, hold on. Something happens when I take damage.
Is
I
it
have
for-
a thing.
you do have a thing.
I take damage. I teleport up to 4 squares, have the triggering damage, and don't suffer any effects associated with the damage.
Oh, okay. Well, it's very important where you teleport. It was
Okay.
2, 3, 2 was the damage. So you're going to have the first damage you take from the 3 attacks.
Teleport up, have the triggering damage.
Yep.
So yeah, the first one.
Okay, so you start with 1 point of damage and trigger.
So
Where do you want to
think-
go? What 4 squares would you like to teleport to?
I would like to keep going across this way.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't. Okay, yeah, there.
Okay. So you're still in range. So yeah, you're at 12 hit points.
Oh, I'm still in range. Oh shit. Okay.
But you do see that there is a large chest right next to you. But that was the pitlings' turns. They shot you. You are not winded, and that's the end of their turn. Hero's turn.
I can try to plink off a couple of them.
Okay. This is
I-
going fantastic.
I've got
I think we gotta take care of some of these bosses because they hit like trucks.
Yeah.
+1 from my kid for 6th movement. But that should give me line of sight to go for the split beam onto the green and the orange captains. And I'm gonna try to split beam attack on these 2 guys. So it's power plus reason. Another 15 again for 8 damage to each of them and slide 1. I'm gonna push them both back from me 1.
Hello? Hello? Have I been talking this whole time? Nobody's heard me?
Well,
Maybe
now we hear you.
What the? I didn't even click my button. That's weird. All right. So you did how much damage, Ryan?
8 damage to both of them
Damn.
and slide them back 1 square from me.
All right. You knock the captain off into the gears as he dies. And this guy.
got that guy.
And this guy takes -8. That's going to suck if the frickin' recording did pick up my voice. All right. This guy's moves. Yeah, I'll give him a thing. Okay, 13.
And
He
then-
doesn't slide off, but he took the damage.
I've got a maneuver since I was able to get close enough to this guy. I can choose a creature within the distance of your hurl element ability, so he's going to be in range, and deal damage to that creature equal to your reason score damage. So 2 fire damage to this orange minion.
Oh,
by
wow.
staging.
Okay. Start burning them alive. Okay. Your turn's over. So bad guys, we got orange and Red took their turn. Green's dead. So orange is left. All right. So Baddie McBatterson. Oh no. Oh, this could be fun. What's your range, Ryan? Oh, you're in range.
Like 15 squares.
Your range. Oh, wait. So is KG. The captain of Orange Squad is going to let out this acidic, salty vapor attacking both KG and Radomir. This is going to be, could target up to 3 winded creatures. Oh, wait. Nope.
We're both
Nope.
winded.
Nope. Can't do that. I don't have the power. There's a resource that the villains get to use their special abilities, and I've used it up. So, you know what? He's gonna do the same thing that KG did, and he's gonna jump over here. KG, you get an opportunity attack on him.
Free strike.
Free strike. We'll figure out the combat rules later, but I think this.
How about the 22?
Oh my god. Okay.
I would like to deal 9 damage to this man's.
You know what else happens?
Hold on.
On a crit?
I would like to deal 11 damage to this man's because I have 2 rage.
Yeah, you know what else happens? You get a free action for critting.
Oh shit!
That I could take right now?
You let me double check, but I'm pretty sure critting on a roll means when you make a power roll as part of an attack or action, the total of the roll. You take an additional action, whether or not it's your turn, and even if you are dazed, you crit, you get to do a free action, whatever you want.
I would like to.
Like you can whirlwind again if you want.
Well, whirlwind doesn't do too much damage.
These guys are really weak.
You know what does is brutal slam.
Oh.
So I would like to use wait.
I will tell you this: these guys are both well below winded.
I would like to use my kit signature ability, Pain for Pain. If the target dealt damage to you since the end of your last turn, this attack gains an edge, and I'd like to go after that guy who just dealt damage to me.
Okay.
Right?
No, he didn't hit you yet. He was setting up to hit you.
Then a brutal slam it is.
Brutal slam.
Okay.
He's
That's
dead.
Gonna be 8 damage, and I push him 2 squares.
You could use your free bullshit for Fury of movement if you got it.
Oh, I have a triggered Relentless Toss. I'd like to throw the minion off of the edge.
And as this dude didn't get a chance, but he was gonna claw the both of you.
The craziest thing is this isn't my turn.
And again, like I said, we'll have to figure out how triggered actions happen, but I like this. He just jumps over you like Alien. Maybe he gets a claw on your shoulder or something, and he's reaching out for Radomir, and you just come up and bam, crush his head in with a hammer. And as you do so, you turn and like swing it under your offhand arm. I know you're using two-handed, but I think it's cool that you're doing it one-handed. Just like like you hit the head of the hammer, not like the face, but like Gimli with the axe, right? Like sometimes he doesn't chop people, he hits them like right with the top of the fucking axe, and you just hit him with the top of the axe or the hammer, and he falls off into the gears, leaving only the red guys and 3 heroes. It's now the hero's turn.
I think I want to go.
Yeah.
Sure. Go for it.
I didn't put on here how much I can move.
Default movement is 5. And you
5.
chose sniper and which other kit?
Oh yes, sniper and cloak and dagger.
All right. Cloak and dagger is going to give you the most movement. Your speed is 7.
Okay, I'm just going to move over to here. Wow, there's nothing left to really kill except these guys, so
Yep.
I'm going to kill them.
Do it.
I'm going to kill one of them. So that's a 2d10 with my might,
What are you attacking with?
my bow.
With your bow. Yeah, so you're going to use your probably your sniper signature ability, right?
Yes.
All right, so your sniper signature ability, yes, 2d10 plus might. You rolled a 12.
Mm-hmm.
And
my that's 14, so I don't get any bonuses for that. I need
7 points of damage.
Well, wait, let me see. That's with my sniper.
Now, if you would have,
Damage.
no, even if you would have stayed, you still would have been within.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is if you would have just stayed back where you were instead of moving, you would have got an edge, which is +2. But you're still within that second bracket. So 7 points of damage is still quite a bit.
Yeah, and I'll attack this guy, little boy.
All right. -7.
Is he dead?
Actually, describe to me how you kill 2 of these guys with 1 arrow.
Wait, what?
So, I'll say this. The way the minions work is that minions that are a part of a group, so for instance, red group, they share a pool of hit points. But each one has a certain value. So for instance, they started with 4 in their group, and they had a value of 4 per minion. So every time you do 4 hit points of damage, they lose a minion, which means they lose a series of attacks. So you actually took 2 out because you brought them back past the threshold for 2 of them.
All right.
With 1 attack. So how do you take out 2 of these flying little spitting fuckers?
Well, I imagine like originally Miss Forthen shot this one. This one bounced into the one in front, and they both just crashed into the gears below.
Nice.
Yes.
I like it.
Thank you.
Very good.
And for shits and giggles, just because I can, I would like
You gotta mark the last guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna mark him. Shits and giggles.
Let's mark him for death. All right, he's got a skull.
What makes you think you're going to target that guy?
No, here, let's put a hand grenade. Mark him. Blow him up.
Yeah, and the mark is a N. Needs improved sticker.
Needs to improve. Oh, God. That's worse than death. All right. KG, you're the last hero. You're the last one in combat. What would you like to do?
I would like to do a mighty leap across here.
Do it cinematically, my friend. Do it. Do the thing with the thing while jumping. 300 that shit.
I would like to smash my hammer down as I'm jumping.
Yes. Yes. Do the thing.
And since I am...
Actually, minimum damage, you kill him. You kill him.
What?
Minimum damage. He's got 2 hit points left. Your minimum is 3.
I smash him with the hammer.
Smash him into the hammer. And as you do, he lets out a squeal of pain. And then all of you are brought back magically as a portal opens up below all of your feet. And you drop in front of Agrimar, Tuli, and Nari. And Agrimar says, "Good. You are the heroes that I need to complete the next mission. Rest. Prepare yourselves. You're going, Kosira." And that's the end of the first part.
Are we getting
Yay!
Good stuff, guys.
This was a lot of fun. Thank you, Lucas.
You're welcome. I'm surprised how fast you guys picked up on the rules. It was really cool.
We've been
Well-
playing D&D a while.
Yeah,
I
a
think
little
you
bit.
can throw
Like I said, we'll have to get the
most
specifics
RPGs
of,
at
like-
us so we can figure it out.
Yeah.
I would say you guys figured out the rules. I'm still here, and we will do it together.
We'll have to figure out the specifics of like what actually triggers opportunity attacks and like what you can do with movement and stuff. But for now, we're having fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I can't wait to get Ben and Jeremy and Eve. Oh my God, eight heroes. Oh, I can't wait. I'm actually excited for it.
How many enemies would be on that battlefield?
Yeah, many enemies.
So you guys are guardians of Dynamis now.
Woo!
We did.
Heroes.
Agama would be proud.
So proud.
He is proud.
Wait, is the acronym God?
You guys are
How much
gods.
time? How much times has Pat? Wait, we're
I
gods?
just got that.
3 years of the making. Yes.
How much time has passed since
Since Misthaven? An
Yeah.
indeterminate amount of time. That way Ryan can do whatever he needs to if he wants to tie into Misthaven. As of right now, it's an alternate universe of Misthaven.
It's a multiverse.
It's a multiverse situation. So Kevin's around somewhere, probably, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends if she took the offer or not. Maybe she's got her own sect of gods that she runs.
Depends.
Yeah.
Is Julie there?
Is who there?
I feel like Kevin's story arc is like she only joined to keep Thule in check because she doesn't trust Thule.
No.
She runs the internal affairs bureau of the gods. Just
She
to,
runs HR.
she runs HR.
He has weekly meetings with Thule just to make sure everything's on the up and up.
There's an HR complaint against her. It's usually Kevin.
HR is the HR complaint against her.
The complaint box just has a picture of Thule on it.
Complaint box. Have you complained about this person today?
There's still time.
All right. Well, I gotta go to bed. I will
Me too.
see y'all later.
We went an hour and a half over.
Fuck
Oh
yeah.
no!
Dang, I gotta get going
Thanks for
too.
staying up, Lucas.
Thanks for
Thank you.
running, Lucas. This was
Everyone.
amazing.
What?
Night, everybody.
Bye.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Night.
Bye.